Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us, geeky friends, decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons & Dragons for all of the interwebs. I guess the big announcement is our wonderful Laura and Chad managed to get the layouts and everything done a lot faster than I was expecting. So as you can see, we have them. So you'll get to see some of those tonight, and hopefully you enjoy them. But otherwise, we don't have any major announcements for the evening. So with that, I think we can just jump right in to tonight's session of Roll for Damage.
A door opens, adventure awaits your creation. Each person plays a part, abilities to lay the foundation, setting the stage for everything to start. Classes, they help define a role, and for choices are what finalize the building session zero. Integrates the character and begins a new destiny to be fulfilled. This is your moment to capture. Your fate is hinged on a bet. Release the dice and charge forward. This game is not a game, so now you'll realize the table is set. This is your moment. Take control. It's critical. The final curtain is rising. The world's forever changed. A story made for the ages. All the lost experience and friends for every table is the future laid out before you. One you will never forget. This group of friends that support you. Come on, answer the call. Don't freeze until the table is set.
Okay. Welcome back. Let me just get some music going. Okay. So, last we left off, the six had taken the time after learning all of the information from the gods around Tharizdun, Al, and the current situation that they were in. Time to process and realize that they still had some unfinished business in the city for some of their other members. And so initially made their way to the palace to speak with the king, given a directive from a cousin of Zavran's, that the king wanted to speak with them, Artemis specifically. Upon meeting with the king of Veladon, they were tasked with helping find the revolutionary organization called the Shadowbrand, led by a mage named Kigu, who have been attacking the city to free members or people who have arcane focus that are held in the Arcane Bastion. And those attacks have been increasing in frequency, and given the situation with the realm in the state that it's in, the king trying to make amends and fix what the nation, these old-seated sort of depictions of the arcane, trying to change minds, wishes to bring this group of people back into the city, have peace talks with them, because they are people of Veladon and deserve to be protected just as much as anyone else. But his forces are currently busy protecting the city and anyone else that is currently out on the roads traveling and trying to keep merchant lines and communication lines open to other cities and nations so that life can still manage to go on even in the face of such challenges. Given that information, he explained that the revolutionaries were likely located somewhere close by the city, as they would have to travel frequently in order to perform these incursions, and it wouldn't make sense given the state of things for them to be too far away. But he did not know, and his forces did not know exactly where they might be. So for the group to use their own network of information and their skills to gather what they might be able to from using the city and whatever resources they have at their disposal. The king also gave Artemis the freedom to go see his mother, who was held at the Arcane Bastion, as long as he wants to, whenever he wants to, and that she would be released upon their completion of this task. The group left the palace and decided that 4 of them would head to the entertainment district to case a bar and see if they could find more seedier people and somehow get the attention of maybe some of these revolutionaries that were within the city attempting to do whatever it is that their organization does. With Nemeron's assistance, they were given a location and they headed that way, while Nemeron and Artemis themselves headed off to their various families. Artemis had a heartfelt reunion with his mother and stayed with her, promising to meet up with his friends in the morning. And Nemeron went to his father to see if his father knew anything about the mage hunters, as well as just check in, and had a dinner and evening with him. And so we pick up with the group at the bar, the tavern, this entertainment club. Let's start with those still inside. Oriana and Zavrin, and I have the cameras messed up, which I just realized. So I will fix that. Give me a second. So I'll let you figure this out while I fix these cameras. Yeah.
Brenna and Zavrin have swapped.
Yeah, have swapped sides.
There you go. You can be Zavrin tonight.
I don't know if I can get away with it.
Yeah, it's an easy fix for me.
It's the
Very
body
easy.
swap episode. We're getting it to you early.
Oh my
Watch.
gosh.
How's it feel to be?
Hey, how's that fixed? There you go.
Hey!
Cool.
Nice.
All right. So, yes, Zavrin, Oriana, what would you like to do? This place is getting raucous and rowdy. There's music going now. No one specifically performing, but it is getting busier as the night gets later.
So Zavrin will hunt down Oriana in the crowd and go, what happened to the other 2? I thought they were with you, but then I saw them getting carried out.
I think they tried to put on a show of fighting, but I don't know what the end goal was with that. Honestly, that seemed very. I don't know why they left me alone in here. I am very uncomfortable. I wish I had realized sooner how much this place is not really my speed.
Well, there was one more table that Navari had picked out with some suspicious individuals.
I'll be honest, I'm a little flustered at the moment here after being taken up on stage and dancing that way.
It'll be great. You can go over there and they'll know you, and then that'll be our in.
How would they know? They don't know me. I don't.
You're
Oriana's
famous.
just like a nervous wreck and is kind of like messing with her hair and just like trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
That'll be great. Come on. And he'll attempt to usher Oriana.
Sure. I don't. Yeah.
Okay, so you're heading over to that table where Navari had pointed out those interesting individuals.
Yeah.
Okay. They are currently there's two individuals there sitting at the table conversing with one another as the entertainment goes along, and the bar is loud and raucous and plenty of people are talking all around them in other various tables, but you're able to get over there, no problem.
Who are the two individuals?
You see one human looking individual. He has sort of, it seems like dark hair with maybe some white or gray in it. A beard, not heavy, but just like stubble. Wearing like darker clothes, like a cloth sort of mantle over his clothes. You can't really tell much else about him because he's like sitting down, so it's hard to see. And the other individual is a woman. She seems to be, it's hard to tell race. Looks light-skinned, like maybe, especially with the lighting in here, but looks to have like almost maybe like pale, maybe gray, white, pale blue, you're not really sure, type skin, and this sort of wispy white hair. Humanoid, these sort of bright eyes, again, hard to really discern full color in this bar. Also in sort of like this cloth mantle, dark clothes, trying to look very like nondescript, but they're just conversing with one another. And as you step up to their table, the both of you, they look over at you.
All right, time to work your magic, as he kind of says under his breath to Oriana. Greetings, good evening, my friends. If we join you, I am joined by the wonderful songstress of the evening here, and we would love to have a seat and chat with some interesting individuals.
Still just kind of like nervously playing with my hair. Oriana Scarlet. Pleasure to meet you all.
Why would we want to talk with you?
Well, bar's getting crowded. We're just trying to look for a friendly place to sit down and have a chat, get to know some other people in here.
Right, but we don't know you, and we're in the middle of a conversation. Not that your performance was all that bad. It's pretty good. Never seen you round here before. But, good on ya. And he, like, holds up his glass, and, like, gives you kind of like a cheers of respect. And the woman just says, I'm sorry, I understand that you're looking for friends, but we're in the middle of a conversation. if there's something we can help you with, I'm happy to direct you since, like my friend here said, you have not been seen around here before, and you are looking for people to get to know. We could point you in the right direction. But our table is, well, like I said, we're in the middle of talking with one another.
My apologies. We are indeed new in town, just trying to look for... We are indeed looking for some information.
Well, how can we help? We can probably point you in the right direction. We've seen our fair share of the city.
Guys, do I ask them about the mage hunters? This is to the table. Anyway, or not mage hunters, the anti-mage hunters.
Do it.
I gotta figure out. I remember their name. It's the Shadow Blades.
Brand.
That was a B. I was close. So Zavrin will be. I'll tell you what. Let us get the next round for you. If you could help us with some information, we would be. He'll lean in close and say, since we are passing through town, we have heard tales of this group, the Shadow Blades, I think they're called.
Right.
Shadow Marks.
What exactly does this group do?
Oh, well, they're trying to like stick it to the man and undo the wrongs of organizations' doings in the past.
Right.
And I was wildly curious about them.
Do I get a sense from these two individuals? Like, do I get any sort of sense of arcane nature or proclivity for magic in any sense from them, or are these just two random people in the bar?
When you look at Zavrin, do you get any sense of proclivity towards the arcane when he's not using magic?
I mean, if he's dressed like his character, I would assume so.
Really? There's plenty of
has
nobles
proclivity
that
for
there's
idiocy
plenty of
going
nobles that dress gaudy and fancy like Zavrin does.
Let me
There's plenty of people in Riverend that dress like a noble like you do, but they're not necessarily arcane in nature. So what I'm trying to say is, no, there is no way to just look at someone and be like, oh, that's a mage, or oh, that's a bard, or oh, like you can't just be like, oh, that person right there playing that instrument definitely knows bardic magic because they're playing a guitar, right? So unless you have some way to actively, unless you've either seen them doing some kind of somatic or verbal components, casting a ritual, using some kind of components, it's very hard to tell whether something is magical. And this is even items too, unless you really know about them. It's really hard to tell without some kind of magical ability to do so.
Let me rephrase it a bit then. Do I see any sort of arcane runes or anything in their clothing, jewelry, anything that would indicate something magical on their person?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I was hoping for something else, but I will take it.
You're not gonna get something else, cause
that's fair. 12.
All right. So with a 12, you definitely notice that they are. You don't see any ruins. You don't see any components that are visible to you. You don't see books or anything like that. But both of them do seem to be dressed in a way that is like covered and nondescript. Like they don't seem to be trying to
draw attention,
have style or draw attention or anything.
The opposite is Zavrin.
Yeah, exactly. Like they are just kind of like, yeah, they're in like very drab colors, like blacks, grays, maybe like dark browns. Again, hard to tell exactly with the lighting and the just raucous nature of this place. But yeah, they seem to be trying to like sort of lay low, whatever that means, whether that's because they're hiding something or because they just want to be left alone. You're not really sure.
Saffron, dear, I don't think it's too dark in here, Saffron. The shadows are all hurting my eyes, and I'm not even sure if they have the brand that I want in terms of drinks here. So maybe we should just go.
Oh, if you insist. Well, I do want to cover these fine folks' next drink, as I promised. They haven't said anything back to us, right?
Well, I mean, I didn't get a chance to respond to you because you guys were doing. You asked me the
I forgot
perception
you were
check,
asking.
and then I answered that for you. So after you ask this, and then Oriana responds, the male, the gentleman says, "So, do you want information, or are you just gonna leave? I'm very confused at this moment."
She gets a little finicky sometimes, but we are indeed looking for information. You see, one of our...
Okay, so you're looking for the Shadowbrand?
Yeah.
The revolutionaries, I assume?
Yeah.
Because you want to join?
Well, just want to learn more about them. Well, one of our allies, his mother was taken by the mage hunters when he was younger, and so we just want to understand these people a little bit better so we can maybe help them, maybe not. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'd be careful who you talk to about wanting to join revolutionaries attacking a city, but you kind of seem just ignorant in general, so I'm gonna just assume you don't really know much. I mean, if you want to get in with them, you probably want to do something that gets you noticed, I would assume. Maybe break into someone's home and take an item of importance that could be useful for their group, or break someone out of the prison, or I don't know, just stir some shit, I would assume. They probably have eyes everywhere, but you know, they're not just gonna give you a ticket and you get to join, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. And can I do detect thoughts subtly, like with my psionic sorcery?
Okay, so are you just surface level?
If I go like 2 levels down, that's Inception, and I want to get trapped in limbo.
Well, you won't get. I mean, the way detect thoughts work, I think, right, is like they get a save if you do the deeper one. So I'm just asking, like, are you just looking right now just at the surface level?
I'll start at the surface level.
Okay. Surface level. Surface level, you just get the sense of these people are strange.
That's about right.
But if they want to figure this out, sure, let them try some stuff. Maybe they could be interesting individuals, as long as they don't interfere with me and Vala's work. And you get the sense of Vala is the woman.
Okay. Sorry, I won't go any deeper.
Okay, so kind of looks at you and he says, That's about as best as we can do. So we're not really. We're just here to have a conversation, get into our own business. So don't really know much. Like I said, generally don't get asked that question very much. I'd be careful who you ask. This place is relatively safe zone for some of the more irregular business of the city, but don't want to just go asking that around to anybody. You might get some questionable looks, you know.
Are they pretty bad people?
Well, I mean, I don't judge anyone. Everyone's got a reason for doing what they do, I think. But I mean, they've destroyed parts of the city. They've released criminals. They've, people have been caught. There's people who've been killed, but it's all in the name of whatever goal they're trying to achieve. So,
I appreciate your time. Oh, Oriana, do you have anything else?
Well, one quick question. Sorry, and then we'll let you return to your evening. What would you say if the government was interested in talking to them? Do you think that's a good idea, them working together, or is that just asking for more trouble?
I'm sorry. Now it seems like you want to have a political discussion with me, and I don't know you well enough, but honestly, I don't know. It's not my business, really.
That's fair.
If you want to talk with them, you figure it out and you do whatever you want. Like I said, just be careful. We don't really, we're not in the whole magic business, really. So it's not my cup of tea, to be honest. I don't rightly care.
I'm sorry. It's a very inappropriate question of me to ask, I suppose. I'm not from here. I'm relatively new to the city, so I just this is new to me. This idea of just people with magic, and then there's people locking up people with magic. So I'm trying to get a grasp of the understanding.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'd be careful where you go in the city, because you're really out of place. And
is it that obvious?
He looks you up and down once, and he's like, pretty much, yeah. If you want to not end up in an alley upside down with your drawers in your face, you probably want to be certain where you're visiting, at what hours, and take company with you. Just people who don't really know where they're going and stand out tend to be easy marks for those who are looking for a little coin or something else. So just be careful.
I thank you for your kind advice. I'll make sure to keep it in mind.
And try not to stand out so much. You're new, but there are ways to be subtler,
Fair. Well, we thank you again for your information. And,
Of course.
How much money is 2 drinks? 2 silver?
Yeah, you figure it.
Yeah, I'll leave 5 silver, And
Okay.
then I'll leave it at the edge, and then I'll use an invisible mage hand to scoot it across the table in front of him.
Right. He takes it and he's like, thanks for the drinks. I'd also be careful about that. Again, you're in a place where this kind of behavior is not bothered, but I'd be careful who you show your abilities to.
Attracting attention, like you said. And then Zavin will start backing away.
Just make sure it's not the wrong kind.
He'll thank him again and pull Navari with him as he's backing out, hopefully.
You mean Oriana?
Sorry, yeah, Oriana.
Not all tieflings look alike.
Yeah, geez, man.
I'm going to, like, as I'm leaving, I'm just gonna kind of like one last time look around the bar, and I think you said it was a half orcish man that was like the owner or dancer or whatever.
Yes, he seems to be the one who kind of, well, both him and the Goliath woman seem to have similar sort of like managerial type ownership, but he's the more
He was the one I was told to talk to.
extroverted personality. She just kind of like stays behind the bar and doesn't want trouble, and he's the one who's kind of like talking everyone up and showing off his skills and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll just look around real quick and kind of stare at him for a moment, and then continue on.
Okay. He'll give you like, as he sees you stare, he just looks over at you, gives you a wink, and again continues on with his
I blush and quickly look away and just go.
Okay.
Okay. All right. During this time, Navari and Rena, what are you doing?
So all I am saying is if we don't know how long they're going to be in there, we could go find another bar and actually drink.
Navari, you're
I can't
muted.
hear you. You're so quiet.
I'm
You're
all
still-
down for
there you
another
go.
drink. Okay, I'm all down for another drink. I still want to keep my wits about me because my hope is we either get scouted or stabbed. I kind of planted a seed in there, and I want to see where it goes. So yeah, let's go get a drink somewhere conspicuous.
Are you stealing my ambush idea?
Well, except that we get ambushed.
That's
Was
what
that
I
your
was
idea?
saying from the get-go. That was the whole plan.
What? I got confused. We should have planned this out ahead of time because
It's good. Great minds always think alike. So, let's see. Do we see anything near that?
Yeah,
might
it's an
be, like, another
entertainment
kind of bar?
district, like down the way, maybe like a few feet. There seems to be like another tavern, lights on. You see like voices coming out.
Let's go.
I mean, it's not too far. I think Navari's gonna like do a quick like spin around the middle of the street just to see if there's something less crowded.
This is the entertainment district, so pretty
Yeah.
much everything seems to be pretty crowded, and there are lots of people out on the streets now walking around. Some people are like leaned against some of the buildings having a smoke. Some are just having casual conversations. At this point in the night, you also notice a couple of people kind of rubbing backs of other people as they're like sort of half in an alley, likely relieving themselves of the too much alcohol that they've potentially consumed.
I'll wave a hand to Rita and say, "Pick one. I'm not particular."
See if we can find one where we can still see the entrance area, so that way, if our little vulnerable people come out, we can at least come and find them. Because we did kind of leave them in there by themselves. I'm not sure how long they'll last.
All right. Yeah, good idea. I'll Although I'm sure Savern can handle himself.
Yeah, maybe. He just seems so squishy.
Uh, I mean, let's be honest. Most of them do, but yeah, like,
I know. We should try to toughen them up, give them some training. They should at least be able to like dodge things. They did terrible in that whole blade thing. That was bad. They all need practice. Anyway, let's go. And she's like literally grabs like her arm around Navari's shoulders and just kind of like tugs her like over
Okay, so
towards
you
the
head
bar.
like to the closest sort of tavern. It's
Mhm.
called the Frenzied Fox. And again, very raucous and rowdy. But the bar is, and there's a window, and the bar is fairly close to the entrance. And so you feel like going inside, you should be able to find an area where you can kind of like look out the window and see if any of your companions exit and start heading out onto the street. So you guys head inside, are kind of offered a drink, like asked if you would like to get one. Do you order?
yeah, beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, an ale. Okay, so for both of you, it's like 7 copper, and you are provided 2 ales in front of you, and you are left to kind of sit. Oriana and Zavrin, you make your way out at this point.
All right, let's just find them and get out.
Thought they would be here.
So you come out into the street, look around. You don't see them immediately, but Rena and Navari, you being vigilant and keeping an eye out, easily do see these. Both of them have fairly gaudy clothing, are fairly easy to point out and spot, and stand out. So you do pick them out in the crowd. As
Rena's like chugging a drink and is like just drinking and like waving them like, come on.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Oriana and Zavran.
Oh, you
It's
have
like
the
Rena's like knocking on the window.
You got the 2 least perceptive people in the party.
Yeah,
looking,
20
okay,
21.
The high roll, though.
Nice.
Oriana, you're kind of like looking around, and at one point you do notice the figure of Rena knocking on the window of a tavern just down the way as you guys start to walk, and you see Navari just across from her at a small table.
Oh, that figures. They went drinking.
Oh, I mean, might as well go join them.
Okay.
I could use some alcohol right now, actually, after what happened in there.
That's the spirit. Time for more spirits.
All right, you head inside, and meet up with your compatriots, and you are also offered a drink by one of the wait staff that comes by. What would each of you like?
Oriana doesn't know her liquor besides wine, so she would order something hard and just hope for the best.
Like what? Like hard, or like hard and fruity?
Your hardest stuff. I need to forget what happened.
Okay. And Zavrin?
I'll have what she's having. He'll point at Navari's drink.
Okay, they're just having ale, so.
Yeah.
All right. So a silver for you, Oriana, and like 3 copper for you, Zavrin. And then when your drinks come, Oriana, you're given like a small sort of tumbler of this dark liquid.
Navari, do you know what that is?
Oh, that's pot cleaner. Put hair on your chest.
I can't tell if we are being serious or not.
I can't tell either.
I'll just like nudge the glass a little closer to her. Only one way to find out.
And Rena is literally like this, like watching. She's like, I am so ready for this.
Okay, when you say tumbler, like how big we talking? Like
Like, think of like a finger of scotch.
a finger of scotch. Okay.
How about this? You drink that, and I'll answer a question truthfully.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I just take it and sip a little.
Okay, you sip. It burns. It is very strong and foul.
Wow. That was unexpected.
But
You
strong.
drink this stuff regularly.
Not that regularly.
Mhm. Okay, you said you would answer a question if I drank some.
Fire away.
Will this help me forget tonight?
Is that your question?
Yes, that is my question.
Ah.
Oh, 2 or 3 more. It might just happen. But just the one? I think you'll remember this and then regret tomorrow.
And it just starts trying to drink it a little bit at a time, like that first time you've drinking hard liquor
I
kind
mean,
of thing.
yeah, it's not a drink that you get the sense it is a hard alcohol that is not chased by anything nor mixed with anything. It's not generally it's not meant to be sipped. It is
But
definitely
in
not
that
smooth
case,
it's definitely not smooth
yeah.
like a whiskey. It's like trying to sip vodka or rum. You generally don't do it. Or gin.
Then in
like
that
generally you mix it
case-
with something, but they just you said something hard and strong, so they gave you hard and strong.
In that case, she's just going to.
All right. Go ahead and
go,
make
that's
go
good.
ahead and make a constitution save for me, please.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Pretty good at those.
All
24.
right. You downed that drink really quickly in the club, but you managed to hold it. You downed this heavy hard liquor with no
That's
chaser.
right, I had
Now,
something.
you're definitely starting to feel pleasantly warm. Everything is nice. There's a little numbness to the skin, but
I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with the way I dress? I thought this is so fashionable in a trail, and it's just.
Is that a
We're not in a trail, Oriana.
But I was told that this isn't like a good performer's outfit, and then I was told that I stand out too much, and I thought that's the point of being fashionable. You're supposed to stand out, but they said it like it's a bad thing.
We've traveled together for how many months now? 9?
It's, at least.
And we found ourselves in caverns and covered in viscera and in the midst of jungles, and generally most of us were still wearing what we're wearing now. And I'll look to myself and then to the others to see if that's actually the case. Maybe Rena.
yeah, most of you have like traveling clothes. Zavrin and Oriana are the two main ones that have stayed either changed clothes or stayed in fairly nice looking clothes.
With prestidigitation every day.
Both of them but the rest of you are more practical.
It's a mud. Let me get prestidigitation this mud off.
Oh, we dress for what we do best. You dress for what you do best.
And it will come in handy at some point.
Navari, at this point, make a perception check for me, please.
Look, guys, I am a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
That's fine. Of course. Roller. Definitely. Books, I think you'll need another drink, and she's just gonna kind of raise her hand to be like, another one for her.
21.
All right, with a 21, you notice, like, as you're talking, there are a few things outside that catch your eye. You notice, like, a sign turning. You notice like a light swaying, and you notice like a scratch mark on the edge of one of the buildings, and you know, thieves can't wise. This is a signal for you to meet someone in that alleyway.
I'll turn back to the party and say, I'm going to look really fed up and angry with the group, but what I'm actually going to say is, I think I'm being called into the alley. I'm really sorry for what I'm doing right now. I'm not mad. And then leave the table and head outside towards the alley.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you need us to follow?
I'll point accusingly at Rena and say, it might be a good idea for you to keep an eye out for me.
I'll give you 2 minutes.
I'll set up a link with my mind and yours.
No one tells Kid or my mother about what happened this night.
No promises.
I'll set up a telepathic speech with Navari.
Navari? Okay.
It's only 30 feet, so if it's
Yeah,
beyond 30
it's
feet,
gonna
you're
break.
going around.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna break as she walks out of your range, off to the alley on the side, and you guys watch her walk, but eventually, from your vantage point, you lose sight of her as she goes into this sort of like darkened area. Navari, as you walk into this area, you initially don't see much of anything, but as you get further in towards the back, you do see 2 individuals. And as you step up, you see one sort of push off the wall, and it was those 2 individuals who you had signaled with Thieves' Cant earlier. And you see the one sort of the man and this woman sort of step up, and the woman just speaks to you, and she says, "You were looking for something?"
I'll get a big grin on my face and say, well, I was really hoping somebody was really listening.
Listening and understanding your motivations are 2 different things. Also, your friends are less subtle than you.
Oh, yeah, they're not a subtle bunch at all.
So, what exactly can we help you with?
Complete honesty? Well, I got word that there were certain folk out there who were less than thrilled with how this city handles magic, and I think people should be able to pursue whatever magical means they want to. It's a free world. Why should somebody else dictate how it's used? I can't speak to my allies' motivations, but quite frankly, I'm interested in what this particular group is interested in.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me. $19. Right. Me and my friend here, we're not... Magic isn't our thing, but money talks. We don't really care either way who does what. But we could potentially point you in the right direction if you incentivize us.
Navari sort of pads her coin pouch lightly and then crosses her eyes and looks at them and says, I have coin, but one thief recognizes another, and I think you probably have had some other job on your mind that you've just been waiting for the right opportunity to pull off.
This is true. But those types of jobs require trust. I don't know you. Neither does Davian here. So
Davian.
it would be hard for us to go over the details of something like that with you now, but if you don't want to offer your own, which that's perfectly understandable, perhaps you can find someone else's to incentivize us with.
Navari thinks for a bit and says, I'm pretty good at finding, how will Navari word this? Money might slip through my fingers a little fast, but I'm also good at finding it really easily when I need it. All right, if that's what is needed to earn your trust, then that's what I'll do.
Say 50 gold?
50 gold is not a problem.
All right. Well, we'll be waiting. If you're able to get it quickly, then I think we can stay here for a bit.
Navari thinks for a minute and says, give me a couple days. And she points at the bar that she just came from. I don't like leaving marks in the same place, so does the Fox and Fiddle? The Feisty Fox?
The Frenzied Fox.
The Frenzied Fox. Same mark at the Frenzied Fox?
We can meet there. How about we meet you here, but we'll signal you. Just keep a lookout, and when you're ready, we'll be back here. What, 2 days? Is that enough? 3? What works for you?
2 days? What am I going to do with a third day?
Very well. 2 days. We'll see you in 2 days. Best of luck, and again, warn your friends. 1, they stand out like sore thumbs. 2, asking just anyone about magic and mage hunters and their business and the revolutionaries, generally strange.
Is that how we went about it? Or is that how they went about it? My apologies.
Yeah, thankfully we don't care, and you went into the Hidden Sun, and thankfully, again, most of the information that passes through there stays on the DL, but that's not the case everywhere. And your luck will run out eventually if you keep trying at playing investigators by just outright asking. A little subtlety goes a long way.
Nose tap.
And with that, they both nod and like push off and then continue back further in the alley, and you watch them turn like one of the corners of the alley and like slip out of view.
Instead of going all the way back to the where
Frenzied
we were just
Fox?
drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk across the street from the Frenzied Fox, so I'm within the 30 feet, and just sort of tap my head.
Do you loot? Does the connection come back?
Can I assume I'm just like watching the alley for him, and then as soon as I see him pop out and he like taps his head, I'll do the thing.
Well, it's a she, first of all, but
sorry.
that's okay. But yes, you can do that. So you were just looking for when she came back out, and then you would just cast the link again. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just wasn't sure. Like, I didn't want to make you waste another one because I wasn't sure if it just lasts. And then you just no, it doesn't. Don't you have it a certain number of times a day? It's like your charisma times a day.
That just dictates how long it lasts.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So you can do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it kicked back in. Okay, so yeah, you reconnect when you see her come back out of the alley, and when you feel her get close enough that you can make that link, and you are connected to Navari once more.
How did it go? Are we in? Are we part of them now?
You hear that in your head.
Can I respond in my head, or do
Yes,
I have to?
yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So in my head, I've struck a deal. We need to get them something, but I don't think we can do it as straightforward as just paying them money. We kind of come up with 50 gold, and I think we're being watched. So I think we need to come up with 50 gold from somewhere else.
Okay, well, fair enough. We can go back home and bring it out a little bit by little every day, I guess.
I think it's going to be a little bit more less savory than that.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna
let's
have to
do
rob
it.
somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I'm on board. I'll signal that's like I'm gonna head back. I'm still fighting with you. I'll see you back at the the house.
Okay, so you're heading back to Aaron's Manor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna take the direct route. I think if I'm heading back to the manor, I'm gonna be a little circuitous.
Yeah. Circuitous,
Roundabout?
yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
okay. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Okay.
Just to see if you get lost, or like how smooth you manage to make it with like trying, because you've never really been in. Okay, 26. Easily enough. You've kind of already, like, even coming to this district, making your way to the palace, the park, you're good at like sort of pinpointing locales, and you've already kind of like marked these locations in your mind, and it is fairly easy to make your way around and back, but not in a direct path, and kind of taking your time and making it seem like, you know, you're spending some time out. The rest of you, what do you wish to do?
100% I am getting Oriana trashed.
Okay.
Ordering her more drinks, making her drink. You want to forget. I'm helping you forget. Just drink this.
All right. Oriana? You're muted, Oriana.
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. I shouldn't be drinking like this. That's not.
You
Are you just
have
like
to
putting
carry
the
her
drink
home.
in front of her, or
I'll carry her. It's not a problem. She wants to forget. I'm helping her to forget. Navari is not here to do it for her. I have to help. Here. And she's just
Yes, you have
literally-
drinks in front of you.
so you're just putting the drink in front of her?
Essentially.
Okay.
Like, here, you drink
That's-
this.
I thought that he finished that one. I try again, I guess.
Okay, make another con save for me, please.
Oh boy, please. Okay.
Okay, you're okay. You're definitely in, like, starting to feel good. The alcohol's working.
This is so nice. We should do this more often. Where we just go out and have drinks. This is nice. I like this.
You like seeing happy Oriana. That is a nice sight to see.
I think
I'm always happy, Oriana. What are you talking about?
Books just needs to loosen up a little bit more. So I think you keep her loosey-goosey with the liquor. It works good.
I was a goosey once, aren't I? I thought I was a goosey.
Brennan looks at Zav like, should we do another one?
Well, it's up to you, but
Well-
I'm not carrying her home.
Horn said 3. So I think she should drink 3. One
Are you
more.
getting her another
more.
one? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
You want to forget? And this is how you forget. Just one more, please. One more.
Another one is put in front of you.
Stuff could be tastier.
Okay,
Because
I need
Adam
a
feels guilty about these.
Constitution save with disadvantage, please.
Oh no. I went too far. Push my luck. 16.
Okay. Yeah. You are like you're not to the point of like pass out, but it's like you're barely, and you guys can see this. She's at this point she's like swaying. She's happy in a happy place, but she's like in that place where it's like her energy it's gonna wane at some point. She's gonna pass out at some point. So probably best to start getting her home.
All right, Oriana. How do you feel?
That's a nice thing. We should do this more.
Do you think you should work on your stage presence?
You know what? I should.
I thought you would say that.
Because
It was fun.
I shouldn't just limit myself to being a violinist. That's so limiting. You know, that's a cage. It's a cage for your minds and everything. You know, I should be more. I should be more loosey goosey. You're right. This is more stuff means more things that I can do, and that would be good. A leader should know how to do things.
It takes a lot of different experiences for you to be able to understand all walks of life. That's a good perspective, and you should be brave. All right.
Especially this walk home that you're about to have.
Yeah, we'll be all right. All
Maybe I should have one more for the road. So this is nice. I like how I feel.
Does everyone look at Renan?
Yeah, I think she's done. She's
Do
agreed
you guys
to go
start
back
to
on
like?
the stage.
Do you guys start to like pick her up and carry her away from
Yeah.
the table? All right.
I'll put down like a couple gold pieces as a tip and stuff for
Yeah, that's more than enough. But yeah, you step up and you get sort of like a nod from the staff as you guys are like leading your friend out, and you see them head over to the table and start to like wipe it down as you guys are carrying Oriana out, and you begin to make your way back. It takes you a bit. Oriana's a bit slow and wobbly, and you have to help her along.
We should go back to that first place. I should ask if for advice on how to dress, because they all said in there that I dress like shit.
Well, I think it's just a matter of you have to read your audience and you have to wear different things wherever you go. I think it's fine. Your outfit suits you, especially if we are in a drill.
You're right. Next time we go in there, I will wear the ball gown. That is a better idea.
So, Zavarin, what did Nevari say?
Oh, she said she'll meet us back at the abode. She's gonna get some fresh air. Pretend she's still mad at us in case we're being
Alright.
watched.
If Oriana goes to like fall over, Ren is just gonna pick her up and like toss her over her shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, she's like having troubles, but like you, as long as you've got like a steady hand, she's kind of able to like her legs still work, but she's just in one of those points where she's kind of like all like she doesn't know where she's going. She's trusting you to like lead her to where she needs to go. But eventually you guys head back towards the manor. Nemeron, were you staying with your father for the evening, or were you heading back to the manor?
No, I was staying with my dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys eventually all get back. You are shown to your quarters with by the staff, and the ladies are given their own sort of room with enough beds for everyone, and then the men were given their own room. They were assuming everyone was coming back, so there's like 3 and 3 in the rooms, but it's just Zavrin for tonight. So, yeah, you are sort of given your own freedom. But I mean, eventually when you get back, you will meet up with Navari, and you can choose to use one of the rooms to converse in if you so choose. But as soon as Oriana gets back and she gets to the bed, she like passes out face first on the bed.
I was gonna say Rena's gonna like just tuck her in and like tuck the blankets in around her.
Yeah, when she like gets on the bed, like she as soon as she like hits it, she like falls face first on the bed, and she's like in that position where like she's diagonal, so like her feet are hanging off the bed with her boots on, and her face isn't quite in the pillow. But you do tuck her in, you put the blanket on her, and
I make sure she's face up.
Yeah. You make sure she's on her side, so if she needs to.
I look for a big bowl and
Yeah.
like put it on the ground next to the bed.
Yeah. And I'll say like easy enough to have asked the various serving staff in the home as you get back to leave you like a bottle of like some water, like a glass of water or whatever, so that it can be beside Oriana's nightstand, pitcher and a glass, so that if she needs it, and for the rest of you as well, if you need a drink in the night. But yes, do you all just end up going to sleep and waiting for the morning, or were you going to meet up? It is fairly late at this point. It's probably like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Go to bed and you talk about it.
Yeah, I'd say like after tucking in Oriana, I'm just gonna pick one of the other beds and just go to sleep.
All right. So you guys agree to converse in the morning once you're all together again, and you all manage to head to sleep for the night. You have an uneventful night. Nemeron, Artemis, you also have an uneventful night. Have a good sleep, and you are able to wake up and Nemeron, you're presented with just a simple breakfast left out to you by your father. He left a note for you, and he just told you that he had to head for his shift this morning, but that it was really great to see you and for you not be a stranger, and to come back anytime, and to keep in touch. And then Artemis, your mother gently wakes you up and tells you that she has duties in the area in the morning to help some of the children. And so she tells you the same thing, basically. Don't be a stranger, that she's always here. If you need anything, feel free to come see her.
Oh, thanks. I'll be sure to see you soon. Yes, thank you. Have a
course.
wonderful day.
So happy that everything's all right. You take care and come back.
Thank you. Oh, before you go, do you happen to have anything of Ginger's? Perhaps a shirt, hairbrush, something?
I don't.
We might like to track her down somehow.
I don't. It was a while back, and all of that stuff has been long gone. I think some of it might have even been lost in the attack, so I wish I could say that that her things, I would have been able to keep things, but it was so hectic back then, and this was years ago, so I'm sorry, Artie.
Very well. Thank you. I'll try to get my information elsewhere. Thank you as much as you have. Have a wonderful day.
You too. And she'll head off to her duties. Do you guys just head out and to the manor?
Yeah, I sent a message that evening to Zavrin, but I don't think we need to roleplay it out. But it was something along the lines of, I'm staying with my mother that night. Where should I meet you in the morning? But I would probably go to the manor. I would assume that that's where people would
Yeah,
go, since
I
that
will
was
say, like,
pretty-
when by the
yeah.
time you would have contacted Zavrin, they would have been able to tell you that they were going to head back to the manor in the morning or in the evening to stay for the night. So
Sounds good. I'll prepare my spells and head on over
okay.
to the manor.
Nemeron, are you doing the same thing?
Yeah, I think along the way I'll stop by like a bakery and get some word in English. What is it?
Croissants,
Sorry.
pastries.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mine's
Yeah,
not
easy.
good enough for you? What is this? You don't like mine?
It's a little spice, a little flavor from Sunshield City. Who knows when we're coming back? So.
Okay, so you could probably get like a decent like dozen pastries for like what, 2 silver maybe?
Cool. Okay.
So yeah, you stop by like a bakery that you used to frequent all the time. You can see they're quite busy, given what's been going on. They seem to be working a double time, given all of the people that have found their way into the city, and they're trying to help the city stocks of helping to feed and make sure that everyone is kind of taken care of. But easily enough, you were able to get the pastries and make your way to the manor.
Okay.
The rest of you eventually wake up and are shown to a dining area. Oriana, slight headache. You remember the night, but at some point you don't remember much past like that first hard drink that you had in the Frenzy Fox. And the rest is kind of a blur. You're just kind of feeling blah. But you all are offered breakfast, and as you are consuming it as best as all of you can, or as much as you want, the other two are shown in to meet with you.
Why did I trust you guys?
You look like you had fun.
No, it was horrible.
Oh, come on, we've been through worse.
You went
What happened?
somewhere last night?
Oh, she
Nothing
was amazing.
happens. Nothing happens.
She was
They do not
amazing.
need to know. No one needs to know.
So something happened then, because she's
Oh,
being secretive.
I know. There's nothing to talk about.
How hot is this tea?
I'll
Scalding?
fill you in later.
Okay, moving on.
Brenna, don't you dare.
No, I'd like to see you try to stop me.
You are very large.
Are you like wobbling on your feet, Oriana?
No, she's just like cradling her hand and cradling her head and
Oh.
like trying to keep any light from entering her eyes, I imagine.
Okay, fair. Okay. So,
Does anybody have a cure for whatever this is? This is the worst thing I've ever experienced, and I've nearly died several times.
Better like a raw egg and some pepper and some more alcohol would help.
Yeah,
That
some hair
sounds
of the dog.
Hair of the
No,
dog.
that sounds disgusting.
I mean, you could have a hearty
Spicy.
stew.
You need to add like a hot pepper in there to give good kick.
I carry hot peppers with me all the time.
Great.
I don't.
On ships, it was
Oh gosh.
on ships. It was hard to keep eggs, but a good punch to the face would wake you right up.
Eh. Well, anyway, we did maybe have a lead, right? Horns, what did you find out last night?
Navari leans back from her breakfast plate, looking very satisfied with herself.
Oh,
Says,
no.
"Well, the seed I planted bore fruit. I was contacted by two sketchy individuals who said they might be able to get us the information that we need for a price.
For a price. What does that, like, money or?
See, I was just going to pay them money, but then I thought it'd be better to build up a little bit of trust. So instead, we're going to rob somebody.
And make some street cred, as they say.
Street cred.
Street credit,
Um.
which is like money, but credit.
Okay.
If I may, I have some information. When I was visiting with my mother, I found out that a friend of mine was taken that was staying with my mother. Her name is Ginger. You haven't heard me talk about her, but when I was 10 and when my mom was taken, Ginger was taken with her, a young girl, halfling, similar age to me, maybe 9, 10 at the time, but now 20, 24, 25. My thought was I might be able to seek her out. I could use some magic to see if we could locate her, possibly scry, but I missed a couple of components for it. Kind of spendy, 1,000 gold. I don't have a particular focus. I just got my coin. I need something a little bit more effective at channeling myself. Help Evandra with my eyes see where she is. Just an idea.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, is we don't necessarily have to rob somebody, but I strongly suspect that whatever we do, we're going to be watched, and we have
What, you think we're being
today.
scrutinized?
I think we're being scrutinized.
Okay.
So, if you feel like getting your components could also maybe earn us a little bit of gold, if there's a job that we can take on, as long as the money is not coming directly out of our pockets, and as long as we're performing some sort of act to gain our credibility, I think we're okay.
I mean, question: did they specifically say the money had to come from stealing or property in some way?
They did tell us to
Well-
steal or to stir some shit up.
They didn't explicitly say stealing, but they are.
That's how shit works in shady circles, normally. So, might as well speak their language, right?
I'll just reach into the bag of holding, pull out 50 gold, put it in a coin purse, and put it on the table somewhere in the mansion. Oh, look, 50 gold. Just lying about in Aaron's mansion.
Boring.
Navari will reach out, grab the 50 bull gold, put it in her coat, and then say, "No, I think the gold actually has to come from someplace outside of the manor."
Make sure you put that gold in your inventory, by the way, because I'm taking it out of the bag.
I'm just gonna slip it back to you at one point, but sure.
Are you gonna put it back in the bag of holding, or are you gonna?
I think you're gonna find it somewhere at one point.
Okay, well, just let me know if I should get rid of the 50 gold in the bag of holding or not, because I don't want
Let's
to lose
not-
track of stuff like that.
Let's not do that for now.
All right.
Here's the thing. There's two main points in here. We have to prove that we are willing to go the extra mile for these people, i.e., we need to build credibility and show that we are willing to act in order to get the money. Then we become a valuable asset that we might not be entirely trusted, but if we are somebody worth knowing, then they'll come back to us. Secondly, if we are being watched, we simply can't pay it ourselves. I kind of already said that we wouldn't be doing that. But if we could help out Artemis's friend, maybe there's a bigger score somewhere to get that 1,000 gold he needs to find his friend.
This is a serious question. How many rules are we willing to break? Like, that sounds like a dumb question, but what I mean is, how far do you think the king's forgiveness is going to go?
We are.
Because he tasked us with making sure that the Shadowbrand works with us, but he never specified we had to do that ethically.
Yeah.
We are playing.
We're the double agent right now.
We're playing fast and loose with morality here at this point. This place is trying to help people. They've opened their borders to anyone who is traveling nearby. I would not be surprised if there are a few Atrillians here that have been allowed to come in, despite the fact that we have been at odds with each other for longer than I can think of.
Then we play both sides. Let them know what we're doing. Maybe they can make things a little easier for us.
I just...
DM, I have a question. Would my dad have told me when the most recent capturing of like any arcane mages would have happened in the city?
He wouldn't know.
He wouldn't know. Okay, he's just part of the city watch, not the mage hunters.
He's not part of the mage hunters and hasn't been for a while, and that's kind of like information, even though he would see some of his friends and stuff like that, would be confidential, like per their organization.
Like need to know basis.
Yeah, it's like,
okay.
That's not just information that like everyone has, kind of thing.
Okay.
Let me clarify a bit. So what happened was Ginger was taken by the Shadowbrand a couple of years ago, and I don't know if she's okay or not, but could possibly, if we track where she's located, we could then go to take her and also talk with the Shadowbrand. I could do a spell that if I get within 1,000 feet, I'd be able to know where she is. We'd kind of have to work ourselves around. Hopefully we'd know where a general idea is and we could find her. The other option is if I spend 1,000 gold for this item that would help us, we could just scry and see exactly where she is and kind of hear what's going on around her, and that might give us some idea of where she's located as well.
Artemis, forgive me.
I just want to clarify. Artemis, it wasn't a couple of years ago. She was taken like maybe a year after they came to the city. Your mother was like, she was here for like a year or two, and then they attacked.
For 8 years then.
Well, I mean, they were taken 14 years ago, so probably like 10 to 12 years ago she was taken by this organization. I just wanted to clear that up, just in case you're thinking about.
Yeah, I thought that it was more recent. So that actually, my plan may not make any sense because she could be halfway around the world in 8 years. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, you get the sense that she could be, but she is definitely, this group helped her, so she's likely at least has probably some association with them in some respect. But yes, you have no idea where she could be or what she could be doing at this point.
Okay.
So,
Artemis, but forgive me if I'm wrong, but can't you do what I do with sending messages across great distances?
Yes, I could send a message to her. I'm not sure how she would respond. My concern is if she may not be on our side or may not want somebody prying in, then I'd rather her not know we're coming, if that makes any sense. Could set them off guard, but I can send a message. I'm not sure if she'll get it, but I have never sent one to her before.
That should be a last resort. Because I don't know. That should be a last resort, I think.
What kind of information were you hoping to get if I were to message her?
Well, you want to buy this focus for being able to spy upon her, but if you can just message her and get the information that you need, doesn't that seem a bit more streamlined? I mean, I'm all for getting you this object. It sounds like a great thing that we could use.
Less about the object and more about how she'd respond if we spy. She doesn't know that we're looking and we know where she's located. If I ask where she is, I don't know if she's aligned or if she's against. And I mean, if I knew what we were saying and how we could provide that information to her, if someone would help me, come together. You're very eloquent with your words. Perhaps you and I can come up with that phrase that would allow her that we could meet or something. Maybe something like that. I don't have to say that I need to talk to the Shadowbrand. I could just want to see and meet with her.
I could help you out with that as soon as this headache disappears, but I'd be more than willing to help you with that. It sounds like, I mean, I'm if she is a friend of yours, like I want to help you reconnect in that way at least. Friends are something that's in short supply these days.
Yes. I'm warming up to your idea of sending a message. I think that makes a bit more sense. I was initially thinking we had to tell her all of our plans, but we could make it less like that and just say that we want to talk and connect and get to know her. Yes. And perhaps, I have it. If she comes and meets with us, we can have Navari trailer and follow her to where she may go, and then we'll know where there might be other Shadowbrand.
Not a bad idea, actually. That's quite good.
Or we take Rena's idea and we all get in a fight.
I like that plan better. That sounds like way more fun. And at this point, Rena has eaten like half of the pastries. She's like, but if we take the fighting route, my question is, you've got people here who know you. So if you were to get noticed, like, for example, if we were to, like, I don't know, like ambush somebody and beat them up and take their money, that might make, one people happy, but the other people not so happy. So, and she eats another pastry.
I was not saying that we had to beat somebody up for money. I just had to say we need to make it look like we beat somebody up for money. Not even beat somebody up. We just need to get gold from somewhere else. Why does this have to be nefarious?
Why does it not have to be nefarious? I just think it's more fun.
At this point, you see Erin walk in to the room, and she just greets you all, and she says, "We're continuing our research. Couldn't help but overhear your conversation. If you're planning to try to figure out the Shadowbrand, you probably don't want to stay here. There's history between Kigu and I, and if you want to be trustworthy to them, you probably don't want to be at the Shieldheart Manor."
I'm fine with that. This is a little upscale for me anyways.
That's a good point.
Sorry, a massive headache going on right now, but do you have history here?
I am from this city.
I mean, so you have history with them?
Yes. I mean, I am part of an organization that has. Well, we are information gatherers. But I have business with them. Kigu more so than anyone. But that is between he and I. I'm just telling you that I don't want our personal grievances in history to affect whatever it is that you are trying to do and whatever you have been tasked with. And if you are trying to help Artemis, your family, and the people you care about, I would not want you to have issue because of our association. So, yes, I just wanted to bring that up so that you know. I don't quite know how they work. They're not my, I don't know where they are. That is not information that I am privy to, nor would he ever give me. We are very opposed in our ideals and how we wish to deal with things, and we do not see eye to eye. So all I'm saying is if someone thinks that you are associated with the Light Seekers, especially in their organization, you're going to have a tough time getting into the Shadowbrand or figuring out anything about them.
Shadowbrand, Light Seekers. I'm thinking too much.
Probably, I get my magic from light, and she, like, produces, like, light in her hand. And she's like, so it was just a name that I chose to use. That made sense. For why he depicted his organization the way that they are, I assume because they are...
Work in the shadows.
Well, yes. I mean, they don't want to be seen, right? So, not necessarily sanctioned, and do a lot of things while supporting their cause, not necessarily the best for everyone around. Like I said, I just wanted to bring this to you because I heard that you were looking into them and had some connections with them to look into, so just wanted to give you the best foot forward.
Well, you know what? The flatulent fox seemed like a nice place to stay, so I will, I'll see if they have a room.
The what?
A stable. I'm fine anywhere.
That's not a... I don't even remember that much after that point, and I know that that's not the name.
Frenzy talks.
Oh,
Forget
you were...
fox.
You guys went on a pub crawl.
You were in
Okay.
the entertainment district. You're probably not going to find an inn there, but you will find many a tavern and entertainment venue. But yes, feel free to stay wherever you like. Again, you're always welcome here. Please know that. I just don't want to get in the way of your investigation or your task. So it is purely up to you, but just be aware that there are associations between myself and the head of this organization that no one knows. So please keep that quiet.
Keep it quiet.
Exactly.
Well,
Appreciate
then
it.
I think the less time that we spend here is probably a better idea. So we should finish up breakfast and then head out to find other abode. We can say that we were just staying here for one day because we had mutual acquaintance. So
You have a lot of ingenuity. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Please come back when you've completed your task, or if you need anything. I'm going to head back to the drawing room and work with the others.
Alrighty.
She just like nods and heads out.
Aaron,
Did you want a pastry?
And she like kind of looks, and there are like none left because Rena ate them all.
Oh. God damn it. It's okay, I'm
She's like,
sorry.
I appreciate the offer. It's very kind of you. Navari,
Did you
did you
enjoy
want
them?
something?
if I could just have a moment, I'll raise a hand to apologize to the group.
Of course.
Navari will kind of take her to the side and say, I'm sorry, I know it's still a little raw. I wanted to give it some time before I asked, but Lex was going to give me information about somebody, a name. And I know it's a lot to ask. You have other things to worry about. But I was wondering if maybe there was some way you could check her journal or something to see if there was any information on someone named Domini?
I wouldn't have that information, but she did run a group, I believe, in Dash. If she had people looking into something, they're likely there. Perhaps when you get a chance, you can get in touch with her organization, and whoever is there handling things. I have no doubt that they likely knew she was looking into this for you. So if you show up, I would assume that they know your associations and would be happy to part with the information.
And what was the name of the organization?
The Shattered Blades, I believe. I could swear she told me that she brought you to her organization at one point. You know what? There was a lot going on, and I did not pay attention to a lot of what she had to say sometimes. But yes, it was the Shattered Blades. As far as I know, they should still be around. So likely, if you go to Dash at some point, you will be able to ask about whatever it was that she was looking into for you. She rarely left loose ends, so I'm sure you'll get what you need.
I'll give her shoulder a squeeze and say thank you.
Of course. I will let you get back to your group. Good luck with your robbing people. But if you do need anything else, if you hit a wall or something like that, feel free to come back. I will do my best to see if I can help you out.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And she'll just turn around and head back down the hall towards that drawing room that you had originally been brought to when you had met with everyone before. So, what are you all going to do? Navarre eventually comes back into the room. Most of your breakfast is finished.
Well, we need to plan for what we're getting done today, because we can't afford to waste too much time at this point. We have other things outside of Valadons that need to be taken care of.
Yeah, we have more than one thing on the timeline. Let's see.
My mother is doing okay. We could go and do other things if we need to. I know we heard that we could get a ritual to get rid of the dark spot that's on us. We could find out more about the artifacts, or how we want to go about dealing with Darsdun.
Well, the only major issue is that we don't have an easy way to get back here, is the problem.
Not even that. Half of the artifacts aren't even here.
Are any of them here?
I don't think so.
Some of them are.
In
Well,
Valadon?
Plain.
Oh, in Valadon. No.
No, yeah.
Oh, you meant here? You meant here as in the realm?
Yeah, Altania, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, half of them aren't here. Yeah. That's
we also need to figure out ways to travel plainly, since, as you said, that most of them aren't even in Altania. But I think we need to finish up whatever business we have specifically here in Valadon, and we need to do it in a timely manner so that we can get everything else at least started, if not make some actual progress.
I mean, from the meeting with the gods, they said we are limited on time.
Very limited.
So how much time do we want to dedicate to our personal affairs and not do what the gods told us to do.
The issue is that this is not just personal affairs. We need to have Valadon and really as many places as we can ready to act. Eventually, we're going to have to make, the big decision of seal or free.
Where does everyone stand on that, by the way?
On what?
On the whole, separating the two gods of creation and destruction, or to keeping them sealed. Problem for another day.
We have time.
It's later than you think.
But
I remember
It's
been about 6 months, so that's pretty
6
limited.
months to a
when we
year.
had to a year. Okay.
We have time.
We have
say
time
that now.
We have time before we need to make a final decision. But
Yeah.
All right.
he's not
So-
wrong. We should try and figure out which way we're going with this. Personally, I think we need to release them.
Separate them, you mean?
Yes, separate them, unbind them.
Release them from one another.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm.
I
don't know.
agree. But mostly because there are souls trapped with them. And that's not natural order of things.
That is one of my reasons too. Especially if Lex is trapped in there.
Well, regardless, we cannot talk about it forever. We need to decide what we are doing. And we can come to a conclusion later. For right now, we know we have a limited amount of time to do what Horns set up with the two shady alley people. And then we have two days to do whatever it is we are going to do to earn money, because apparently regular money is not good enough for the shady alley people. So we are going to have to figure out how to get the 50 gold and then to deal with the figuring out of the ginger snap girl. And then what?
If we don't want to, if we just want us to come out of pocket, my suggestion would be we just set up our own robbery.
That's what I was trying to do, was leaving the 50 gold on the counter. And oh, look!
Better than that.
I mean, I could go and be walking through somewhere, and then Navari can come and be like, oh, I pickpocket you and I take your money. And
Well,
there's
very
probably
flashy.
people watching that could see that.
Because they could see that when they find it suspicious when you also show up at the place to give them some money.
I mean, we just had a big argument. Maybe it could still be
They-
argument.
No, from the tone they gave me in the alley, they know that at least the four of us are associated with one another.
Well, they don't know Roltan and
oh.
Little Chef.
I can change
That's
how we
true.
look. That's the easy part. Leave that part to me.
Or we just take from Roltan and Little Chef. We could be like, oh, we are bugging you in the alley.
I mean, there's no greater sin than stealing from religion. So
That's perfect.
I could just change how we look as well. Make it more
Yeah,
Too
the,
easy.
the other issue, though, becomes that if we choose to rob from ourselves, then whoever we rob from can't go with us, because then they will just know, oh, they just handed off money. Unless they're fine and it's just the money and they just want the money.
Well, if we're
It's more-
supposed
I
to
think
get
it-
to know them later, we need a random person.
I think it's more of a show of what we're capable of doing, rather than the actual ethics of how we do it.
Wouldn't it be better to just go find some random person and take from them, like shopkeeper or something like that? We can always make it up to them later.
In this
Well, that's
economy,
a lot.
I have no qualms about that, but you're a lot of you with your morals.
I mean, I found faith eventually.
It's not even the moral side of it that's bothering me. So if they really want us to just make a show of something to act out against the king and all of that, that's burning a bridge with one of the most powerful people in Altania.
which is why I asked earlier, how far do we think the king's forgiveness goes?
I mean, I'm sure like stealing 50 gold from a noble is probably not going to get us in too much trouble with that, but we don't want to burn one bridge to build another.
But bridges burn so well.
So you're suggesting we burn both?
I like
What
us
if we
stealing
s-
from ourselves.
What if we just take a job?
I mean, I can ask around at the Sunglades. Maybe there's a mercenary job somewhere. But I don't think that what these people are looking for is acts of good faith. They're looking for some shady, seedy shit. Considering it's
I
into the
would
hidden
say-
sun, so.
But why would they be wanting us to do shady shit, untrustworthy shit?
Because they are
Does it
saying
feel-
that they met in
we
an
trust them.
alley.
So
That's all I
we
But
just
just
they're
saying.
hiding
True.
from the government, right? I mean that's like the idea here, I assume.
Well, what about Roller's idea? He say we can steal from ourselves. He can make someone look not like them.
I could
and
make
they
all
can-
of us look like somebody else if I wanted to.
Devari says, look, I could have paid them the 50 gold and got some information that may or may not have just got me knifed in an alley and left for dead. Then I'd be out 50 gold and up one stab wound.
Sure.
However, if we build trust, if we show that we are of value, they might at one point decide to dispose of us, but for at least a little while, we're useful.
But couldn't we show our value in that we are trying to get them to cooperate with the government, that the government is willing to work with them? I feel like that's more valuable to them than anything.
Their ideals are too extreme, I think, to just be swayed that easily.
If that was
Yeah,
true,
no,
then
I-
we could just get them to release
But
a
we're not
prisoner
in.
to them.
We're not in. We're not exactly in normal times, though. I mean, they're living outside the walls. That is more dangerous than inside the walls.
No insult, Oriana, but if my soul wasn't tethered to this conversation, I certainly wouldn't be working for the king.
Fair.
And
DM, were we offered any compensation for doing this?
You were offered Artemis and his mother's freedom.
That thing.
Like
And the
compensation.
fact that
Just kidding.
and you were also told that you, like, if you were able to do this, they would be indebted to you. And you likely get the sense that there is more than just what is needed
What
from
was
Artemis
said.
for this.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't given like a number. You weren't said like you'll get 5,000 gold from this, but it was implied that
There'll be a little
this-
spice
this-
somewhere.
yeah, this is a big ask, and there may be some other incentive for you to help with this beyond just Artemis not having the charges completely dropped and everything like that, and his mother not being able to go beyond which I mean, well, he hasn't told you, but being able to go beyond the bastion basically and not be like learning there and be able to freely move about the country if she wants.
Okay.
You know what, Oriana? I'm sure there's other ways we can figure out where the Shadowbrand are. I feel like this seems like a big deal. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
that makes me worry. First off,
Honestly, this is the. Sorry. Go.
I say is Kari Shavni Vrekanya. You can't shoot every deer. We need to make decision. Go after one deer. You can't have all the deer.
who said? Somebody said earlier, getting a prisoner released. Who said that?
Well, if they want to show good faith, then we
Like, release
could-
one of their own.
We at least
Why
go,
don't-
bring them out to the wild, release them, hope that they're watching us. Yes.
Why
Like, in a-
why don't we do that?
We don't know
But you
if
just said you
release-
don't want to burn the bridge between us and the king.
We asked the king who he's willing to release. So one of the prisoners, probably not the most dangerous criminals, obviously, but
Mm.
someone that they would value, and it would show that the king and us are valuable to them, that we are valuable because we can broker this deal, and that the king is willing to meet their demands and requests to sit down and have a conversation.
could also get us killed. They just release a prisoner, then they kill us, then that would solve us nothing but us being dead.
They wouldn't get anything out of that, though, would they? I mean,
They get the prisoner.
they would get the prisoner anyway. Why would they kill us for it? It's like, hey, we got you this one prisoner. We may be able to get you more. I don't know. I'm not comfortable committing crimes to try and get them to realize that we're working for them when we can just as easily do things above board and not.
They'd always have you do another street performance.
No, no.
Why no?
Zavrin and Navari, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me. This is general.
Oh no.
Dump stat.
Womp womp.
Roll it. There it is.
Oh, not
Okay.
bad.
Navari, there's a lot going on right now. But
Navari's just-
Zavrin, like, you worked for an organization that, for a while, two actually, that had to manage sort of ambiguous sort of tasks. Generally, like shadow organizations, like they want to see your talents. Why should you be a part of what they're doing? What do you bring to the table that is going to provide them with some positive sort of impact to their goals or their ideals? When like when Lex used to recruit people, one, they would be vetted, and they would make sure that and she would make sure that those people like had, if they were good information gatherers, if they were if they were good at stealing things, if they were good at infiltrating places, if they were good at talking to people, then of course there were just people who were good at defending and fighting if necessary. But everyone in the organization had their specialty of what they could do, and when sent out on tasks, they would be sent out for a specific purpose. If these two individuals, which you don't know, but if these two individuals are working with this organization, likely they want to determine what your group is all like. What are you people about? And what makes you worthwhile for them to even bring to or show to their leader, to even see if you make it past that point. So think of it almost like a test trial interview almost. But you also know that there exist in general just roguish individuals that have their pulse on cities and areas and things going on, and even in Dash, people that were unassociated with the Black Suns or the Shattered Blades, but would have just tidbits of information about what both were kind of doing. And there are those types of people who are just in it for themselves, don't really care either way, and would just be looking for what they're looking for. So that there are both types, but if it is a part of the shadow organization, there's probably more to it. If they're not, then who knows what their intentions are. But that's kind of what you know based on just your history in the biz.
I'll reveal that to the group.
So our use could be a meaningful, neutral, quote unquote, third party to broker essentially peace talks. Make sure both sides end up safe and content with how things turn out. least for now. We can't say the same.
Navari, I will just tell you, this is coming from a very privileged individual. As someone who has been held as a slave before, if someone told you could sit down for peace talks with Domini, and we will just be a third party, how would you like to face your oppressor and have nice peace talks with them and have this random person come to you and be like, here's what I can offer you? You'd probably tell them to shove it right up their asshole. So
yeah, I think Navari at this point is just going to shake her head and say,
it's probably not what you want to offer them on the initial to try and get into their organization, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, Navari's going to shake her head and just say, look, me bringing this information about the 50 gold was a courtesy. I have to do this. There's a chance they might leave me alone if I don't, but there's also a chance that I get tied off as a loose end. So I'm going to get 50 gold either way. Either we can set up something in which doesn't piss off the king and we do it on the down low, or I'm just going to go find it on my own. I don't need you to be along to get it. I don't need you to join me on this endeavor. If you're not interested, that's fine. I don't want to get your hands dirty.
I mean, doing it alone isn't easy. Whatever you're doing, I'm in. We just need to figure out what we're gonna do.
Always have two different groups trying to figure out what is going on. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't want Navari to have to do it by herself.
Wouldn't be the first time either.
But the more hands, the better.
The thing is, Horns, you're not alone anymore.
Aw.
Just to remember.
She gives Rita a wink and a point.
I understand that. No, I don't. I don't understand. I don't know why I'm saying I understand. I'm trying to placate, but that's bullshit.
Hey, Books. Maybe this time you just turn a blind eye and let us handle what is shady, and what you don't know won't hurt you. Because some of us care about that, some of us don't, and if it bothers you that much, then don't ask questions. And just know that ultimately we have your best interest at heart.
All right.
We don't want you to have to do it, is what we're saying.
This is not... So, okay. So this is not my forte. I'm not good at sneaking around and stealing and things like that. If that's what you guys want to do to ensure an audience with the Shadowbrand, then go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. I just don't do anything that's going to burn bridges with the country, because we need to be unified when we take the fight to Theristor. Whether we're sealing him away or undoing all of this crap.
Well then, Oriana, here's my promise to you. We'll do this in a way that doesn't go back and burn our bridge with the king. But that means letting the party we intend to quote unquote rob know what we're doing, so that the repercussions don't fall upon us. So if you want me to want me to keep us out of trouble and not do anything illegal, then we're going to have to set something up and set it up quickly. And it has to be something a little bit more spectacular from the outside than just, oops, here's 50 gold. And she'll take the 50 gold and toss it back on the table towards Oriana.
Anyone who wants to, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Sure, I like making intelligence checks.
Intelligence.
Yeah, I'm not that good at it. Oh my god.
17.
Not a saving throw, right?
No, not a
Not a
save.
saving throw.
Just a check.
click on the word on the left.
Yeah, just
column.
click on
Oh,
intelligence.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking on the numbers and it wasn't
Whoa.
working.
15.
24.
24.
Wow.
Okay, let's go.
Is anyone else making one just before I?
That
Okay.
was,
Oh
far
yeah, I
enough.
forgot Nimrod has the glasses. I was like, dang,
Um,
+6.
Smart.
Yeah. So as Navari is saying this, all three of you have the same thought. Aaron, Noble, just told you that she has beef with Shadowbrand. Probably perfect party. And
Oh,
you might be able to convince her to let you steal from her.
I had already thought of that. I was. What if you stole from Aaron?
I could dress this up as her entourage with an illusion.
Ooh.
So it looks more
Or we
convincing.
could just take some stuff as we go. I mean, we're going to leave anyway.
Why don't we just tell Aaron that you're doing it, and then?
Well, that's fine. You can do that. I'm just letting you know. We could just as easily just shove some things in our pockets,
Are we
and
in
then
the...
she will not know.
I mean, she might
make it
have
up to
something
her
really
later.
good if we tell her what's the plan is. She might have something really good that would prove, like, oh, you stole her seals that she uses on all of her letters, and it's worth 1,000 gold pieces or so. You know, I don't know. I'm thinking out loud here.
Navari is practically like vibrating when you suggest robbing Aaron, because like she's just so stoked that you're like let's rob Aaron. I'm like, yes.
It would be even better if it had something with like the marking on it of like her family
logo?
or something.
A crest, yeah.
Not a logo.
Or we could walk through the city with her. That way, everybody can see us.
No, I don't think we want to walk through the city with her because they are not on good terms. We want
Well,
to.
Do you think they're going to
take
watch us steal from her in her own home? We have to
I'm saying
go
if
in
we
the city.
take something from her own home that is very clearly hers, something with like her family's crest on it or something.
I mean, if they really are watching us, who's to say they don't know we're already here?
Right, they'll know we're here.
We could always get kicked out.
Good
But-
kid.
You know what? I will leave the planning of how you steal things from Aaron and how you make it look good to you guys. You guys are better at this sort of stuff than I am. I'm better at talking to people. Apparently, I dress like very specifically badly for this place, so I'm going to go shopping.
I wouldn't say badly. It's more interesting.
See, the way you say interesting there has a connotation of badness.
No,
You
but-
don't
also
dress.
coming
I will
from
say
the
this: you don't
boring
dress
people
badly
there.
for this place.
Yeah.
You were in. It's like going to a club, dressed
No, I know,
in
I know.
like your Lolita
cosplay.
costume. Yeah, yeah.
No, I know,
literally
I
going
know,
to a
like that-
club, dressed as like a schoolgirl, and being like, "Yeah, I'm here to club, baby." It's just
No, I know.
just
I know,
a bit
like, that's-
weird, right? Like,
Oriana is saying bad because in her mind, like, this is what dressing well
yeah, but I'm just
is.
saying, like, out in the regular streets, like when you're walking around, you didn't get weird looks or anything like that.
No,
It was
no,
just,
no,
just
but-
in that venue.
Yeah, but and that's kind of her point, is that she stands out in certain places. She doesn't want to stand out. in
Yeah,
certain
that's fine.
places.
I just wanted to
So-
make it clear, like, the rest of Veladon isn't, like, looking at you and being like, oh my god, you dress so differently. It's ridiculous or anything like that. Like, no one cares. It was just in that
Coming
place.
from two like sketchy looking people.
It's more like you were read to filth by two drag queens, which is amazing.
Well, no, she
So-
got told by multiple people that she looked.
Was it?
Like, yeah, the
It
people
stands
that.
out, but
Yeah, she stood out no matter what. They told her that she looked like
stood
a
out as a
Lolita,
performer, as a-
in
yeah.
the like in the club, like, you know,
Fuck
like
'em.
you were trying
Oh,
to
you
attract
obviously
older
like
men's
older
attention. Yeah. So,
you be
Yeah.
you, man.
Anyway,
yeah.
so I'm going to take 200 gold out of this bag of holding, and since you guys are going to be doing things that are probably more dangerous, I will hand the bag to Rena.
Okay.
Just in case you need anything in there.
All right.
Okay.
So step one, we need to get kicked out in spectacular fashion.
Well, we also need to figure out what we are going to take.
Oops.
And do we want to ask permission?
And Oriana at this point will just take the 200 gold out, hand over the bag, and then go out to go take care of some
Okay.
things that she needs to take care of.
You got it.
Is she going by herself?
Oh,
Yeah, would
she'll
you like
be
some
fine.
fun? Another friend? Do you want me to come with you? Or do you want to go by yourself?
I mean, I would not be against the company.
Well, I don't really want to be a part of this thieving and getting to go, and I don't want to get kicked out either. I have nothing to do with these. These people don't know that I'm a part of this. I'd rather go with Oriana.
Very well. Come along. We'll get some chopping done and try and figure out some other plans. Maybe do a little research. We'll see.
All right. If we need to reach any of you, who would like to get the message?
I can send a message back if you need it.
Okay. If anything comes up in the day, let us know. I'll
Same.
head out with Oriana.
Okay. So the 4 of you are left.
Are we currently
Two.
like the dining room right now?
Yeah. You're like the most of the stuff has been cleaned up at this point. You just got like whatever coffee or tea or drink in front of you.
Can I like clock the room, see what looks sparkly, shiny, or
In
probably
here.
not in here, I guess.
I mean, there are some paintings that maybe, but they're fairly large.
Okay. fair.
They're, I mean, the like fine china that you're using for like your drinks and stuff like that is fairly nice. You're not sure how nice, but it's nice. It's nice like dishware and stuff.
But nothing really that'll make a flashy statement of, oh look, we stole this. Nothing like that.
Not specifically. You don't think like the stuff in here is like worth like 50 gold worth, like
Okay, fair.
maybe a few gold, but yeah. Most of the cutlery and stuff like that has been cleared away and stuff. And then there might be like a vase, like a centerpiece on the table, which is fairly nice, but again, fairly nice. But you don't get the sense of like something gaudy or, it's like not a piece of jewelry. It's not, that kind of sense.
Okay, that's fair.
Or is it all of us getting kicked out, just Navari? Because Navari, they think you are at odds with us right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty good getting myself kicked out of places. But let's check in with Erin if she's all
I
cool with
mean,
this.
To be fair, Navari and I got kicked out of somewhere just yesterday.
Oh.
I think if anyone is, good at it, it's Navari and me.
By the way, since Oriana's not here, please tell me what happened.
Oh, so we went to that place that you suggested,
Yeah?
and what happened was she was like, I'm gonna play the violin, and then the half-orc guy was like, no, you can't play the violin. And so they took her, and he dragged her onto the stage and was like throwing her around, and then she actually started to get into it. Don't let her tell you any different. She loved every minute of it. And then
Okay.
they were like throwing all the money, and she made the money. It was amazing.
Yeah,
Sure.
Definitely
he
make her
tends
do
to
that
do
again.
that.
You missed a lot.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a little, garden of seediness there.
It was amazing. We should definitely have her get out of her shell more often because that was very entertaining.
The aftermath of cradling her head with coffee in her hand.
Oh, that
maybe
was
not-
after. That was after because she wanted to forget, so I just kept giving the people to get her hard liquor and had her drink it all, and then unfortunately it did not erase all of the previous stuff, but it was still fun to watch.
Okay,
Anyway, what are we doing? What's plan?
sorry. I don't know.
We get Navari kicked out, or Navari and Rena, or the
Or
three
you
of
wanted to go
could-
see Erin?
I think we need to tell Erin what's up.
It's true.
Very fair.
Maybe we should bring it up to her.
Is
Yes,
Erin
of
still in the
course.
manor, or did she say?
Yeah,
was
she went to the drawing room.
Oh,
the
okay.
room that you guys had been in previously where
Okay. Yeah, because I feel better if we told her at least.
think it will make Oriana feel better to know that we talked to her as well.
Alrighty.
Well, to be fair, you probably don't want to piss off the avatar of a god, who's also your ally, helping you research how to save the world.
Fair.
I'd be worried more of her than the king.
After she blew up an entire tomb with like light from the
Yeah.
skies. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Um,
fair.
All right, so you're heading to the drawing room.
Mhm.
All right, easy enough. You head over. You knock on the door and open it, and inside you see Fulton, Liz, Charlie, and Aaron, like talking and looking over like books and documents. And they look up at you, and Aaron says, "Is there something we can help you with?"
Look at Navari.
Yeah.
Hi. Yes. Sorry to bother you.
Hi.
again. Can anybody hear us in here, or are we good?
I can hear you.
I mean, outside, just us.
I
in
don't
here?
think so. No, shouldn't. No.
Excellent. So, last night we went out fishing for information on. You might have heard us talking in the dining room. In fact, you said you did. About locating the Shadowbrand.
Mm-hmm.
I have some people that might be able to get us information, but we need to prove ourselves. So, can you beat me up, kick me out, and then let us rob you?
What? What? Make a persuasion check.
Can I give him guidance on? Can I give Navari guidance on this?
Yeah, you're.
You approach that the weirdest way possible. I love it.
This is the honest way.
Pretty straightforward, yeah.
So a guidance
Hey,
is a
can you just-
D4.
D4, yeah.
D4.
Yeah, could you just beat me up and let me steal your shit?
Is she going to beat you up
Okay,
before
15.
or after?
She
Yeah.
kind of so you see Liz sort of snicker and laugh, and
I'm
And
just
Ful-
there too.
Fulton kind of like looks between, and then you see like Charlie like give like a thoughtful like and then Aaron just goes, "Right, you want to steal from me and pretend I caught you, and or you're trying to get away, and
Oh, okay. I'll start at the.
how what exactly is going on?"
I'll reword this. So, I need to prove to myself, to this organization, that I have skills worth tapping. They want a measly 50 gold. However, I can't just hand that over to them. I highly suspect that we're going to be watched. And so we need to acquire this 50 gold in some sort of illicit manner. Possibly even something more spectacular than 50 gold to make us look even more impressive. So, first off, I need to disassociate with this house. And what better way than having the shit beat out of me and kicked out of the house?
I see.
And then we need to discreetly remove something from your residence. Preferably something you...
Is this something I will
that's-
be getting back or not be getting back?
Well, to play it safe, it might be something that looks great, but you won't necessarily miss.
Okay, that's fine.
and,
I can help you with this. But then we're going to do it my way.
Okay.
That's completely fair.
Perfect. Come with me.
There was such like excitement.
She calls all four of you, and leads you, and she leads you like up the stairs, to the second floor of the manor, and she takes you through to this really, really nice room. It's a bedroom. And she opens the balcony doors for a moment. She says, just wait here for a moment. And she goes out on the balcony. She spends a few minutes. She comes back in. And she says, okay, how expensive does this item need to be?
Nabari thinks for a second and says, the value has to be at least 50 gold. If it's something unique that could be identified as being part of this house, that's probably the better for the better. So something with your seal on it, or
Very well. Okay.
I think that Kigu would appreciate.
Yes, he would, wouldn't he? Okay. I've got something. And she heads over to like her dresser area. She opens a drawer. She pulls something out in a case, opens it, and shows it to you. And it's an amulet or necklace with the shield heart sort of crest on it. Gold with sort of small like sapphires embedded in the neck piece. Probably a lot more than 50 gold. She's like, I'll never wear this thing anyways. It's a bit too gaudy for me. It's yours. All four of you. Out the balcony, please. And run.
Like, what?
Five,
Like, jump? What the
I'll
four,
jump.
Hold on.
I'm
three,
out. I'm out.
Okay,
I
go,
run.
okay, go.
As you all run, you go and you just hear her call after you, you thieving shits, and you all feel magic hit you, and I need all of you to make wisdom saves for me, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this. 18. Not bad. Hopefully. Oh.
womp womp.
Every
Oh,
single one of
no.
you fails. As you're jumping off the
20
balcony, yeah, she is her.
She's the avatar.
You
20,
feel
baby.
yourselves shift form, and all of you are turned into small cats as you fall off the balcony, running away as you are polymorphed.
Do we take fall
Oh.
damage?
You're
Mass
cats.
polymorph?
Okay.
So no.
Damn it.
You land on
But
your
you
feet.
do, like a couple of you do, actually give me dexterity saves as
God,
cats. So I don't know what
Oh.
cat's dexterity is. I'll
Um,
find it for you. I have it here.
Casper, you should have had the cat ears this week.
I know.
Honestly, though. You almost.
Here,
manifested
your
my destiny.
dexterity is a +2, so just a d20 +2.
Bad. Okay.
Close enough. That plus
Um,
anyway. Haha.
Oh no, I got a 4.
Okay.
Are we proficient?
No,
+2,
no, it's
+2.
just a +2. So it's 8 for so 18, and what does Zavrin did? Oh, you got a 13.
13.
Okay. Rena and Zavrin, as you are turned into these cats, your brain goes into cat mode, as cats are not super intelligent creatures. I mean, they're intelligent enough, but they have a 3. So your instinct goes into fight or flight as you are turned into these creatures, and you just look for, where do we land? I don't want to fall and go splat. And so as a cat, you guys manage to like correct your trajectory and find like a little like ledge that's off sort of the side of the manor, and manage to hop on that and then hop down and then start to bound away. Navari and Nemeron, it happens so suddenly, and you're kind of like in the middle, jumping out, and you go straight down and fall splash into a fountain that is in the, and you just hear as you both quickly jump out and start bounding off. You have the wherewithal to get away from this place. Beyond that, you're cats.
Oh,
I'm
no.
so
So-
stoked. My cat has a broken ear.
Yeah, it has one of those like chewed ears. Yeah,
My cat has
Um,
one white eye.
yeah.
Yes.
But you guys all start bounding off, and I would like you to roll for me. I would like each of you as cats.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll a survival for me, please. So that is a +1. So D20 +1.
I don't get proficiency on that, do I?
No, you're a cat.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh, not bad.
This isn't the first time Zavrin's been a cat.
Same,
It's
actually.
a natural.
All right.
Bad day for Nabari.
Yeah. The Nemeron, Rena, Zavrin, you all dart off in the same direction. You eventually find an alley off somewhere, and start to forage through some garbage and things like that to find food and do cat things. Search for mice and stuff, but you generally stay together. Navari, you go scooting off somewhere else, also doing the same thing, but you are off somewhere else. Aaron keeps you as cats for the entire hour, and so you stay as cats for an hour, eating garbage, eating refuse, like foraging for food as stray cats would, searching for mice. I need those in the... I need all of you to make a... what do I want this to be? Perception check. As a cat, which I think they have.
Plus
They do
3.
have... Yeah, they do have...
Advantage.
They have advantage.
+3.
And, yeah.
So
I don't think they have
+3?
advantage. They have just
On
a +3.
smelling.
Oh,
Oh.
smell.
Advantage
Yes,
on
yes.
smell.
So, yes, please. Yeah. So advantage +3. So D20 +3 with advantage.
How do you type that?
Just do it twice?
So just do it twice. Yeah.
twice.
Just do it twice.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
15.
All right.
There we go. Whew. Dirty 20.
All right. So yeah, just trying to see who got what. So 50, we got a natural 20, 15, so 23, 15, 18, and dirty 20. Zavrin, Rena, and Nemeron, you all notice a couple of mice in the alley. Nemeron, you spot it first and go darting after it. Navari, you also notice a mouse where you are and go darting after it. Now I need all of you to make survival checks. Nemeron with advantage because you're ahead of the pack. So again, this is just plus one.
+1. Okay.
Yeah, D20 +1.
I'll wait until everyone rolls twice before I go.
They don't roll twice. You're the only one who rolls twice. You get
Oh.
advantage. They just get regular.
Excuse me.
Terrible cat.
So,
It's too many legs.
All right, Nemeron, you're able to get to it first and capture it and begin.
consuming it.
Well, you start to play with it at first, but it's your food to play with, and eventually catch it. The rest of you are unsuccessful and have trouble. But at the end of the hour, you come back, Nemeron with partial rat in your mouth, and all of you coming back to yourselves in random alleys. Where in the city? Who knows? But you're
Surprise.
separated from each other. But as that's going on, that is where we'll take our break for the night.
Yeah, I love that.
And
Listeners,
see,
cat fan art.
yeah, where we'll see where we pick up after this. But you do have in possession a necklace that seems pretty valuable from the Shieldheart residence. So don't go anywhere, everyone. We will be back very shortly. We're just going to take our break, grab a drink, stretch our legs, use the restroom, and we will be back very, very shortly. So stick around.
Having a cat nap.
Uh,
Okay, so coming back, Oriana and Artemis, you had headed off to go shopping. So, where are you headed?
Well, Artemis, is there an apparel store somewhere around here?
I don't know. I've never been here before, to be honest with you. I tried to avoid this when they were looking for me. It's all new to me. We could ask somebody if we need to.
Sure, let's get let's find someone, and I'll look around. Excuse me.
Easily enough to grab someone sort of passing by. You just see a fairly decently dressed gentleman, and he says, yes, can I help you?
I was looking for a place to update my wardrobe.
Of course.
I have a very
something not this fancy. Maybe a little like normal.
You looking for more travel clothing, day-to-day wear, specifically tailored? Um,
A bit of a mix. A little bit day to day, a little bit good for the road, so to speak.
I see. Well, you can head to the Weaver's Needle. That is more of a shop that can give you travel clothing as well as common clothing, but can tailor it to your needs. Or you can head to the more general sort of clothing shop called the Lucky Brand. And they will have all sorts of clothing, but it's more sized to specific body types and sizes rather than specifically tailored to your custom needs. So either one should work for you, but it's just based on preference. And they're fairly close by one another along the same street. And then he'll point you to the directions and give you the way to go to head there. So.
Yep, I will do that.
Which one do you head to?
The one that probably doesn't require specifically tailoring.
Okay, so the Lucky Brand.
Because even though that's Oriana's like go-to of, yes, it needs to be custom made and all nice and fancy. That's kind of not what she's going for with this. Also, don't know if we have the time to wait around for somebody to do the work.
Okay. So you head to the Lucky Brand, and you see it is a fairly large clothing and sort of like think of like almost like a department store, but it's like a department shop and clothing shop, and you step inside, and there's a few different patrons, looking through the various displays and shelves, and sort of like holding up, a shirt or a coat or a pair of pants, and kind of like looking at it, like putting it up to themselves, seeing if they like it. Some have like baskets of items that seem like they're either purchasing or going to try on. But what do you specifically look for? Or do you just browse?
I am looking for something fairly just plain everyday clothes, traveling clothes, kind of thing.
Okay.
Standard.
I mean, yeah, you find an area that has various clothing, sets of clothing that are very just common, or are made of sort of like a rougher or more hardy like cloth material and things like that will be able to survive the wear and tear, potentially weather, moving around a lot, that kind of stuff. And you are able to pick out and find something that close enough to your size that might look good. You see various sets of pants, you see shirts, you see cloaks, overcoats, sweaters. Is there anything specific? There are some like dresses as well, like travel dresses.
I'd probably go for like a travel dress. Yeah.
Okay, just
And maybe,
one.
like, a
Is that
cloak.
okay? So is there a specific like color, style, pattern that you're looking for?
What's like the predominant color fashion in Veladon?
This is not really a specific, but you generally don't see like a lot of like greens and like oranges and like and like really like super like you'll see blues, you'll see like various types of blues, you'll see various types of like you'll see yellows, whites. You generally don't see like a lot of like greens, browns, like oranges, those kinds of colors. But even in the shop here, you're not going to find those colors anyways. So you're going to find something in the other colors. But like, yeah, Is there a specific color scheme that you're looking for? Purple. You probably won't see a lot of purple here either.
You said like blues would be common then? Blues and
Blue,
yellows?
yeah. Blue, yellow, white.
Let's go for
red
something
even.
a little more yellow then.
Okay. So you find like a white sort of lined yellow sort of travel dress with like a sort of silver and blue sort of cloak. And as you're sort of like picking it out and figuring things out, a large form sort of, you see this like shadow over top of you as you're kind of looking at it. And as you turn and look, you see a giant elephant creature dressed in sort of like these like tailored robes and just hands over a few piercings on their ears and just hands over a basket to you and just says, "Hello, I'm here to help you. If you need anything, if you need to try on anything, please let me know. This is a basket for you to put anything you found in. Is there anything I can do to help you?"
A changing room would be nice, actually, to just see how it looks on me before I make a decision.
Of course, please follow me. I will take you right to the back. Sir, and she looks down at you, Artemis, is there anything I can do for you? You're muted.
Actually, yeah, I was hoping I could pick something out for my mother. Maybe a nice beige cloak and possibly some tan or maybe light blue dress.
Do you know her size?
Similar to my size, but a bit taller, wider. I wouldn't know exactly, but definitely halfling size.
Okay, let me head over to that area over there. And she points to an area where there is like more halfling-sized clothing. You should be able to find a cloak and a dress. And we can I can get you some help very soon. Please follow me, miss. And she takes you to the back and pushes aside some curtains, and she says, "Please, this is our changing room. If you need any help with anything or you need to call out, please do. And I'm going to go see to your companion that you brought. I'm going to make sure that he gets what he needs, okay?"
Sounds good, thank you.
Of course. And closes the curtains behind you and heads off as you get changed. You're able to change into the dress. Fits fairly decently. It's not as perfect as the clothes that you're normally used to because you get them like custom tailored to your form. But like you found a size that fits you. The cloak serves you well enough, and nothing feels like awkward or out of place. So you feel like this would be a good set of sort of traveling clothes that you could use when you don't want to be in your more formal Atrillian traveling clothes.
So I'll just call out and say, can I, if I'm going to buy this, can I just wear this out?
You can. I can ring you up once your friend here is done. So yes.
That would be great, thank you. And I'll just start packing away my
your other things.
Atrillian outfit. Yeah.
All right. As she comes over to you, she just says, "Okay, sir." And she points out a few options for you, and she just says, "What we can do is we can write up a little receipt for you, and if anything doesn't fit, your mother can bring it back to the store, and we can see about making sure that she does get something. Be like a gift receipt."
That'd be great. Thank you. Yes. And could you recommend any shoes, perchance? What might go with this outfit?
Well, shoes are a bit hard because I'm not sure the size of your mother's feet.
Okay. Well,
So perhaps maybe you get some in-store credit and you take that to her and maybe you can bring her back here at some
well,
point.
this is the lucky brand. I'll remember, and I'll give her some coin and send her back to you.
Well, I can get you store credit that you can just give to her or you can bring her back yourself. It's whatever works for you if you plan to come back with her.
Oh, okay. Well, here's some coin then, and we'll do it that way. That makes more sense to me, I guess. Yes.
Okay. Let me take you over to the register so that I can ring you up. And heads over there. And for the dress and cloak for you, Artemis, and the credit for shoes, total is 5 silver.
Okay.
And then she signs and writes out a receipt for the stuff that you purchased and makes sure that you have it so that if it doesn't fit or your mother doesn't like it, she can bring it back and exchange it for something else. And yeah, she wraps it up and puts it in a bag for you, and then gives you a little like card that declares that you have an extra 2 silver of store credit for whatever you wish to purchase within the store.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. And you, miss, for the cloak and the dress, it'll be 4 silver.
Very good, thank you. And I will hand over 4 silver.
And she'll just say, "Do you need a bag for your other things?"
Oh, that would be lovely, thank you.
She like holds out a bag and holds out her hoof hands for you to give her the clothes, and you see she goes through the meticulous method of like folding them and placing them gently into the bag, and she says, "Thank you both for your patronage, and if you ever need anything else or you have anyone who might need some clothing, please let them know about the Lucky Brand."
We will, thank you.
Oriana, you look wonderful. I'm so glad that you could find something to
thank
fit
you.
in. Yes, very much. Do you feel comfortable?
It's not what I'm used to, but I think it will work.
Wonderful. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I know that they were going to get into a little trouble. It doesn't sound very good to me. I hope they're figuring things out and don't make a mess of it.
I'm sure whatever idea they ended up going with, it was sound, thought out completely, and will have no bad consequences for them whatsoever.
You're lying to me, aren't you?
Oh, the sarcasm was dripping.
Yes, I do agree. I kind of gave up myself trying to contain him. I do appreciate you giving me some ideas for sending a message to Ginger.
No problem at all. I'm glad I could help.
I know we got to a couple days before their plan or problem happens, so maybe we send the message today, maybe try to meet with Ginger tomorrow.
That sounds great. Yeah, no, let's do it.
I'd like to find a calm spot or quiet spot to send a message to Ginger. This is
all right.
Someone that I was. Yep.
Yeah, you head out. You head out of the shop and find like a little parquet nearby, and you find a bench, and you're able to kind of like sit down and settle yourself.
Ask. Well, I have a ring on my finger that's of copper, and so I'll hold it up and I'll say, well, I'll think about Ginger. I'll think about the image that I have of her as a child, and probably won't look anything like her, what I imagine her to be now. And I'll say, hello, Ginger. It's Artemis Tarragon. I want to know that you're okay. I'm in Sunshield City. can I meet with you tomorrow?
It takes a few moments, but you do get a response. Artemis? "14 years ago, Artemis. You're contacting me now. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a bad time to be meeting. I can't make it there tomorrow. This is a bit surprising." And that's what you get back.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, she responded. Oriana, she recognized my name, and she said that she's busy and can't meet tomorrow. She's got something going on, possibly. I wonder if I should send another message, and ask when it might be a good time. What are your thoughts?
I think that's a great idea, and I'm glad you heard from her. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should say something along the lines of, well, if you're not in Sunshield, where are you? Sort of like, oh, well, I thought you would be here, and you're not. That's a little surprise. Something along those lines.
Very well. I'll hold up my ring and I'll say, "So glad to hear from you. I hope to meet with you soon. When's a good time, and where can I meet you? It's nice to know you're okay."
Again, another couple of seconds goes by, or another few moments, and you hear, "Have you met with your mother? I think she's still in the city. As you know, the world's in a bit of a shite place right now. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be able to meet you. I have a bit of my own business to take care of for now, but stay safe. I'll talk to you when I can."
Well, Ariana, she responded again. She can't tell me exactly where she is. She has her own business going on, and she's aware that the world's a little bit dark and dreary as we're struggling with the problems. She said that she'd reach out to me, but I don't know how possible that's going to be. I don't know. I feel like she could have reached out sooner, much as I could have, I guess. Well, at least we've made contact. She didn't say where she was, and she didn't make any promises to meet with me. But maybe we'll try again tomorrow, maybe?
Oh, it might be a bit soon. If she said she would reach out to you, that seems to me like she has a method of potentially doing so, or might know someone who can get the message to you. I think maybe if you haven't heard from her in a few days, and you have the magic available to you, then it might be a good idea to just kind of check in if you haven't heard from her. But otherwise, I don't think you want to just kind of keep messaging her every day. That might come off a bit odd.
Make a good point. I haven't really done this much before, and I'm new with the spell. I appreciate you helping me with it. As a return, I'd like to give you this, and I'll give out a platinum ring. If you keep that on you in times of trouble, I'll be able to take some of the damage off you if you're hurt. There's a spell I can use to protect us. I wear one on my other hand. keep it with you when we're in fights.
Just put it around my right index finger or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Artemis. I appreciate that.
Very welcome. Oh my goodness! Did you see the cat over there? Wow! There's a bunch of them all running around. Wow!
That one's missing a bit from its ear. Did it get into a fight?
I don't know. I suppose so.
Hmm.
It's
Anyway, there's one other thing I want to do that I didn't tell the rest of the group. Just let's go this way.
okay, as long as we're not going to steal or rob. I don't want a Navari with
No,
us.
no. Nothing. Everything completely above board.
All right, wonderful. I'll lead the way.
And I will head to the tavern that we first drank at.
Okay. It's the daytime now. So it's you end up heading there. It's not open.
Hmm.
You get the sense that its operating hours are evening to the late night.
I'll pull the copper pin out of my hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll sending the half-lord gentleman.
What's his name?
Fuck. Shit. I mean, I met him, so I know. Do I have to know his name?
I mean, you have to know who you're sending a message to.
Trying to find my notes are a mess right now because I have all the first campaign notes and then all the.
Handsome McChesty.
Shit. I don't.
Borky.
Yeah, it has to be a creature with which you are familiar. I would say that unless you know his name, you're not that, like, you met him once and he swung you around a dance floor and sang "I Will Survive" with you. But like, or "It's Raining Men," but like, you know, you're not really.
I don't have it in my notes.
Then yeah, you're probably not going to be able to send him. Yeah, you're a cat.
You're pretty hungover. You probably can't remember too well.
I think his name was
You had a
Meow.
rough night. Is this where
Meow.
we're from?
But yeah, so
Uh,
when you get his name, you can send it. I will say that's enough familiarity, even though you don't really know him that well. But if you at least remember his name, you can have that. But if you don't remember his name,
See, I was too busy being traumatized as Oriana to take notes.
if you're traumatized, why do you want to message him back? Okay, so I'll leave you with that as you're attempting to figure out this gentleman's identity so that you can send a message. While you're making your way there, finding out that it is not currently on operating hours, the rest of you come back to yourselves. Nemeron with a partially eaten rat in your mouth. The three of you in the same alleyway. Yeah, tastes a little bony and stringy. But you're back to yourselves. Navari nowhere to be found.
Oh no. And we didn't see her. We didn't see her like as a cat bound off.
You saw her when you were all initially falling, but then as you started running off, you have an intelligence of 3. You were like on being cats. So you just remember kind of like running off to find a place where you could like hide and take care of yourselves. And the 3 of you managed to stay together, but Navari split off at some point.
Okay. Is everyone okay? Other than the fur and the blood in the mouth, other than that. Y'all are good?
I've been better.
Yeah,
Pulls like a
your mouth
white
tastes a little
hair.
like garbagey.
You think she turned us into cats because we were cat burglars?
I mean, when we told her the idea, the cat got her tongue. So
Ah,
sorry.
Was
Where
a
is-
bit of a catastrophe.
we got to find the body.
I'll go ahead and cast sending, and I'll send a message to Navari.
Okay. What do you
As long
say?
as we're all feline good now.
God damn it. Are you alive? Do you know where you are?
Why would they not be alive?
I don't know. It's just, and you never know.
And that is what comes through your message.
Yeah.
Navari, as you're coming back to yourself in this alley, you get that in your head. And if you want to go ahead and roll it now with yourself, a survival check. As you kind of
Okay.
like peek your head out of the alley to kind of like catch your bearings.
Whoa, Nettie.
Oh.
Yeah. A 27 with a natural 20, you're able to sort of figure yourself out and can give, you know that you're in an alley maybe like 10 minutes, or you're now like out on a street maybe like 10 minutes from the Shieldheart Manor, and you see a store like across from you called the Crazy Candle, and so you can respond however you want. But you do know Nemeron is from this city, so is Zavran originally at some
25,
point.
25 words?
Yeah.
25 words.
Holy shit. I was a cat. Don't worry. I'm feline fine.
Yeah.
Hey, a candle shop. All good here. Haha.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that. And I would know where he is, or where she is. Sorry.
There's
Probably.
probably not like a ton of candle shops. And you guys peeking yourselves out of an alley. You're also not that far from the manor. So you get the sense of, oh, okay, yeah, you know where it is. So you can get it'll probably take you about 5 to 10 minutes to
Okay.
get over to where Navari is.
Okay, for sure.
Well, let's go and find her before someone tries to whisk her away.
Oh my god.
Oh, that
Okay,
was
that's
fun.
it.
love
Rocks
it.
fall. Rocks fall. Everyone dies. This campaign is over.
Oh, you are
Uh,
a kitten.
Oh yeah.
That was so good. You gotta be kidding me. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, you guys managed to head over Navari. If you stay just waiting in that sort of like that general area, within the next like 5 to 10 minutes, you do see them heading down the
Yeah,
street, moving towards you.
She's definitely like pacing back and forth but staying put. When people walk by, she was like, hey, I was a cat.
People just look at you and are like, they let one of those crazy people out again? I thought they said that they were stopping doing that. It's the refugees. We're in a situation, you know what happens. And you see people just like walking by, like just like ignoring you. But eventually you
That
guys
was
all
fine.
see each other. And you are together once again.
That was wild. I
We
did
made
not,
it.
Great.
I weirdly did not hate the taste of rat. As a cat, obviously. Not. Well,
It's
If it
much
was-
better in a stew. You should
If it-
ask Little Chef to make you rat stew.
if it's seasoned properly, probably.
Ratatouille.
I love
I
it.
can't believe we made it out there alive, and she didn't kill us.
Oh,
She
she almost killed a few of us.
She was probably hoping for us to be smacked with the broom or something.
I
don't
mean,
know.
I'm just saying she left us as cats for a while.
All right, so we've got
I mean,
the thing.
A thing.
Yes.
Exhibit A.
Dude didn't
Um,
even need the whole 2 days.
We
It
we
took
have
us-
the 2 days.
But we don't need them, apparently.
No,
If we-
but
if we
having a
meet with them
backup
sooner-
plan.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
but having a backup plan is probably a good idea.
What do you mean? What
I
backup
mean-
plan?
If this was me before all of this, I would have just stabbed you and left you in the alley and taken the necklace. I'm not that person anymore. I'm just saying, we've got a bit of time to figure things out.
Well,
Well.
first we should find somewhere to go. New abode.
That is also true. We are going to need a place to stay. Stay.
A place to slay. Let's go.
Stay. The cat got my tongue. I'm sorry.
No. Listen. Again, being a cat was. It was. I felt a little catty afterwards, but you know. Okay, that's enough. I'm done.
I feel like there's disappointment radiating from somewhere, but it's alright.
That's okay. If you close your eyes, it's not there.
The gods are frowning at us for all our
Yeah.
puns.
They place the fate of the world on us.
They're just
No,
giving up
you-
at this point.
Oh no. Oh
We
no.
should not pussyfoot around the issue. We
Yeah,
should just
God.
find a place to stay.
Chad thought my puns were bad.
We good.
The lesser known god of pun is like, yes.
Yeah. The god of chaos and disruption.
They pounced on that opportunity. Several telepathic speech with Navari. Should do we need to have some sort of like display of our martial ability or power? You think? This is in your head. I'm not talking out loud.
Back it's like, hey, if we got a couple days, maybe a day at best, we could easily spread a few rumors in some of the less savory pubs of our daring escape.
Well, just let me do one illusion. I just don't want. Just make it. Let me make a good one.
Hey, bud, you do you. I got your back on this.
Yeah, you can gather yourselves to lick your wounds.
Oh my god. I love it.
So the other two just see Zavrin like with this bewilderment in his eyes now. He's just like he's looking around to see what he can do.
All right. Where are you guys heading?
I guess we're just walking. I'm walking away from the Shield Heart Manor to make sure we're not.
I mean, you're
seen
you're like 10
Where-
you're 10
yeah.
minutes away. You're like
Oh,
not
okay.
you ran away from that a while ago. You're like in front, like I said, you're on a street with a few shops around you.
Well, we should
I
probably
think we need a seedier inn than where we were last night at the tavern.
a seedier one. Okay.
Maybe? No?
I mean, that wasn't more seedy as much as it was just
Right.
chaotic. At least the Hidden Sun was. Would I know of any ones that are like straight up, like you look at someone wrong and you get stabbed? Is there any taverns like that? in
No,
Sunshield?
Sunshield City is pretty
a
like
little safer than
lawfully
that.
looked
Yeah.
after.
I know.
But you know, like a few places that are not like in the like well-to-do areas that are just more like general. There's not really a seedy place, but there is a
Like, where would the mercenaries stay when they come to visit?
Oh,
the
I mean, I would know
mercenaries are
about
at you know there. That's the
Visiting ones too?
Sunglades HQ.
No, okay.
that. But I guess like where would like the mercenaries go for a drink? I guess just
There.
chilling.
That
The
is, it's
Sunglades
like
HQ?
it's like a tavern
Okay.
and like front for the mercenary corps, but they also have sort of back rooms and stuff like that there as well.
I mean, I guess we can go back to my headquarters. I mean, I haven't checked in a while. They probably think I'm dead or something.
Up to you. Make some friends. Maybe they know something else.
I would hope so. I mean, my dad didn't really know much about the situation.
Do we want to find books and Little Chef?
Yeah, I think we should probably do this all, at least the 6 of us.
And quietly, I would say, but if the others are watching us, do we want them to be associated with us?
I mean, I wasn't associated. I'm part of this now.
Yeah, but you look the part.
With the sash full of stars and moons. Okay.
Yeah, with the big swords and the scariness. Yes.
Okay, that's fair. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Do we want to get him involved though? Especially
Well,
Artie.
At this point, we were just looking for a place to stay.
Yeah,
We can
let's
meet
just
us
find
there.
a place to hole up first, and then we could send them. Can we do that?
We can drop a pin for
Yeah.
them.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
could find a place and at least get some rooms because we don't know if there's places that have a lot of vacancy. It could be like full.
Like
Just
what
with
I
the
know,
refugees
DM,
right now.
Mm-hmm.
what I know
That's
if,
what I'm saying.
sorry, what I know if Sunblades HQ, if they house like people that aren't mercenaries, or they're just like, oh no, you have to be part of us to sleep here.
You don't have to be part of the Sunglades, but you do have to be on work with them.
Okay.
So like
Okay,
on
so
a
like-
job.
Oh, like a hostel.
Yeah,
Postal?
like you have to.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, not really. I mean, like they have like decent enough lodgings, but it's mostly for people who are like if you're just looking for a place to stay, like why are you staying at the guild of like the mercenary guild? But if you're like taking refuge because you're taking a job in the morning, or you know you've just come off a job and you need somewhere to rest before you like move on to your next job or whatever, then you're allowed to stay even if you're not specifically a part of the guild, even if you haven't been initiated yet. But if you've already been initiated and you're all a part of the guild, then yes, you can stay. So like you, whether you're on a job or not,
I can
could stay
no matter
there
what.
because you've already been initiated. But them, you would have to take a
Contract.
job first, and then that would be like the first job to kind of initiate them into the guild. And then should it go successful, then they would become like full members.
Okay.
And then they could then use the guild's resources when they need it.
And I'll relay that to them.
We're gonna be
mean-
mercenaries.
It's not as bad as you think it is. I mean,
Sounds like it'll take more than one day.
yeah.
Depends on what you're planning on doing and how good you of a mercenary you turn out to be.
Excuse me. First of all, no, I'm just kidding. No. Unless you guys want to hole up in an inn somewhere or a
Yeah,
tavern
let's just pick
nearby.
one random one then.
Pick one at random.
The loosey goosey. I don't know.
Okay, like Oriana said, loosey goosey. We'll just pick a random inn nearby.
Okay. Random inn nearby. You know that there is a tavern and inn in this area called the Blue Mattress.
Oh, okay. And okay, well, there's a place called. We can head over there. The Blue Mattress. That's what it's called. We can.
Why are the mattresses sad?
Don't know, maybe it's a color.
Maybe
It's a
something was
color
spilled on them.
option.
Sorry.
What? No, go ahead.
I already said. Moving on.
Were you going to say something questionable?
Moving on.
That's what I thought.
All right.
I mean, we can head there. I guess we'll start heading towards the Blue Mattress.
Okay. You head into the Blue Mattress, and you get there. It's just a simple timber and brick. This like sprawling single-story building has this like black shingled roof. And as you head inside, it's fairly quiet right now. Again, sort of middle of the day, or early in the day. Inside, it's just got simple furniture. And you see a female dwarf with a pale complexion, sort of wiping down tables and cleaning the area. She's wearing a short red dress, has long hair with streaks of that's silver with like these streaks of black through it, and it's pulled back with these small red clips. She looks over at you with these sort of bright violet eyes, and she begins signing to all of you. Do any of you understand Sign language.
No, I have a question. Is she mute or is she deaf?
You don't know.
We don't know. Okay. Oh shit.
But she's signaling to you, and then I assume none of you know sign language.
No.
For whatever reason. Seeing that, she will hold up her finger and go and head over to this like board that she has. And you see her quickly write something down, and then she like turns it to you, and it just says, "Hello, I am Helja, the proprietor of this establishment. How can I help you?"
I'll take it back and I'll just write. If you have any, we'd like rooms for. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm like pointing a finger, like hold up a finger. How many rooms are we getting? That's the question here. Who's
Maybe-
sleeping?
I don't know. I don't think we care about sharing at this point. A few of us, so
How many beds are in a room?
Sure. I'll write it on the board. How many beds are
For
in a room?
6.
Yeah, it's
For
like
60.
it's like one of those like you can quickly erase what's on there already and
Oh.
rewrite. It's got like a little like wiping pad. And so like you write that down, and she goes, the largest rooms could have 4 beds. But it's really up to you. We only have a couple of 4-bed rooms. We have a couple of triples. We have quite a few doubles and a few singles.
Are we fine with 2 triple rooms, guys?
then
Yeah.
they split
2
up
triple
the.
rooms.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
fine. That would work.
There's 3 beds in each room. And then we can just divvy up the beds however.
Sure.
Okay.
Enough pillows make a 4. We're good.
Fair. I'll write back. 2 triple rooms is okay.
Okay. She will just write, great. It will. How many nights?
Oh. 1 night for now, guys. And then we'll just, if we need to stay longer, we will.
That's probably fine.
That's fair.
That's fair. Okay.
Okay. So you just
Yeah,
say 1
I'll-
night for now. Okay. So she says 1 night, 2 triple rooms, 6 silver.
Oh, okay. I'll cover that.
Okay. And then she just points to a sign just like behind the bar, and it just reads your stay covers room and breakfast. Any other meals and drinks are separate.
Okay. And like me and like room, like whatever sign language, and I'll just go thank you. And
Okay, yeah. And she just nods and then takes the money, goes walks around the back of the bar, grabs a couple of keys and slides them to you.
okay.
And then she just points down the hallway, and you can see like there's a hallway, and that is where the rooms are. And you were given rooms 6 and 7.
Okay. Should we call Oriana and Artie to come here at least, or
Let
I
them
need
know.
to give them some directions too.
yeah, let them know where we are. Okay. Hold on, do I have another?
So I will say, you know, the blue mattress is in the residential district, just about 10 minutes east of, well, actually probably closer to 20 minutes east of the Shieldheart Manor.
Oh, okay. I do not have another sending left. I can't send any message. What about you, Kat? Aren't you like a mind person? New?
Nope.
Who knew? Oh no. Okay.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You can send it at a 4th level if you want.
I don't have any 4th levels.
No.
Yeah, because he's half and
I'm
half.
a level 5
Yeah,
start.
6, yeah. 6 and 5.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah, they'll send something to us eventually.
I mean, if they need
Where are
us.
your guys?
All right, so what are you
Yeah,
guys
for sure.
doing? Just heading to your rooms?
I mean, we gotta talk about what we're gonna do with the amulet.
Well, keep it safe with.
It's probably at this
Fine.
point around lunchtime anyways, if you wanted to settle down for some food.
Okay.
And they catnap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Alright.
tired after that.
So you go and sit and find a table, and you see a different, not Helja, but a different young male halfling come over and look at you all. And he says, "You're here for lunch?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What can I get you? We've got ham casserole, beef steamed buns, beef pie."
Hey, buns.
I'll take a beef steamed bun, actually.
Okay.
Yes, me too.
And for the two of you,
Buns.
beef steamed bun. Okay. And you, sir?
Whatever the house specialty is. Let me guess,
Beef-
buns.
No, beef pie with peaches.
Sure.
All right.
Whoa, hold on.
Beef pie with peaches. Can I have both of them?
You can.
Scratch the buns. Beef pie with peaches.
Okay. So buns and pie. Anything to drink?
I'll just take a nail. I guess.
Ale?
Yeah, a nail's fine.
Do you have any milk? I don't know why.
Milk, sure.
I just have water.
Of course. And
Water,
you,
yeah, same.
miss, water?
Yes.
Okay. The total will come to buns, pie. Buns, wait, pie, buns. Four, 5. That'll be 8 plus gold.
Pie.
Minus-
Buns. Pie.
Uh,
Buns.
15 silver, please.
Buns. I got that.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'll drop 2 gold upon the table.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I'm getting, well, it's hard because I got the players. He thanks you, takes the coin, because he's a he, and walks off to the bar, and you see he signs to Helja, and she begins preparing your drink as he walks into the kitchen, you assume to put in the orders that you had. Shortly after, comes out and takes the tray of drinks to your table so that you have what you need in order to enjoy the beginning of your meal. Oriana, Artemis, is there anything specific you're doing, sort of starting to get sort of later in the afternoon? You've been shopping, you were in the park. What would you like to do at this point?
And Scheiße, I was hoping there would at least be someone here that I could.
Oh yeah, you're in front of the bar, that's right.
Yeah.
And you see this district is right now pretty dead. You get the feeling like it looks like even other sort of taverns and stuff like that in the area. There's like 1 or 2 that are open for lunch and stuff like that, but the majority seem to be shut down, likely because the staff works very hard during the evening time and are probably up very late. So it would be hard on the staff to also work like in the morning and during the day. So these places are typically only open like dinner and beyond.
Yeah. Well, that really puts a damper on my plans.
Well, we don't really know where everyone else has gone. I could go and deliver this to my mom and then back to Aaron's, or I could message the group to see where we're going next. I don't really have any other plans besides trying to find Ginger. Or maybe talking with the gods to figure out how to get rid of the dark spot that we have on us?
I mean, we could do some research, I suppose. I don't know how much longer they're going to be doing their thing.
You like books, I hear.
That is true. I don't know if the information we're going to be looking for is in a library, though. Is the only issue.
No, probably not.
Um,
No.
You don't know.
Well, if you want to go deliver that to your mother, I could. I have a couple of ideas of things I could try. And then we just meet back at. Or maybe we should find out where they are, because they might be done already. I don't know. What do you think? Find out where they are and then meet them somewhere after we're done with our stuff.
I don't know. I kind of like making our own decisions. They seem to be a bit rowdy. I'd like to keep a keen head. Maybe we'll just ask where they are and we'll check in with them at night when the sun goes down.
Sounds like a plan, yeah.
Okay. I'll hold up the ring to my face and I'll say, Nemeron, where are you staying this evening? When the sun goes down, we'll come and visit you. Where are you?
Okay. We're staying at the Blue Mattress, a small inn, 20 minutes east of the Shieldheart Manor. Come whenever you guys want to. I got rooms for. That's it.
Okay. All right, so you get that.
Perfect. Oriana, we'll meet up at the Blue Mattress.
A mattress.
20 minutes east of the Shield Horse Manor.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right.
You mentioned you might have some ideas? Or do you want to come and meet my mother?
Not yet. Let's meet your mother as a group when we get her out of there. Or at least she's allowed to get out of there.
Ah, very well. Yes, it'll be quite a reunion. All right, well, I will bring these things to her, and I'll head to Aaron's after. Does that sound all right to you?
Yeah. If I finish with my stuff before... when I finish with my stuff, assuming if it's close to nightfall, I'll go to the Blue Mattress. Otherwise, I'll see you at Aaron's.
Very well. I'll be at either the Aaron's or the Blue Mattress in the evening. All right. This was a great adventure. I'm glad that you're comfortable. Thanks. I'll see ya.
Okay, so you both split off. Artemis, you're just taking the clothing back to your mother?
Correct, yep.
Okay, easy enough to do. Given that it's lunchtime, or just after, at this time she's kind of making something for herself, so she just invites you in, thanks you for the kind gift, and offers you a warm meal.
I would definitely help if any way I could.
Yeah, she'd have you help her cook, and being a mother, she'd be like, no, you don't do it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut them like this, and you'd make just like a nice little like soup together, but you're able to do so. Oriana, what are you splitting off to do?
I would like to go to that little parquet.
Okay.
And I will pull out my tome, the big book. And towards the back, I will just write in it. I've learned the truth about Thurston. I know that we'll need artifacts to fight him and his generals. Is there one that you could give to us or tell us where to find? I haven't forgot about the warning. I want to be able to help you.
Okay. It takes like you kind of sit there, you write, and maybe like half an hour later, you just feel sort of a presence beside you. And you turn to look, and you see a gray-haired human gentleman, dressed well, in this sort of like white with this gold-lined suit, carefully sort of cropped hair, well-groomed sort of beard, and blue eyes. And he just says, you need help. I suppose I can provide you with some hints. What would work for you? Your group is your group. And one of my artifacts is already in use. But let's see how much you've learned. I'll even give you options. And he begins to speak to you. A little brain teaser for you, and you're welcome to take your time with it and work it out with your group if you so choose. I have no problem with that, but know that you get one and only one try to answer my little riddle. So, here it is. There's a dinner party, and at this dinner party are Lady Sutherland, Dr. Arvost, Countess Valis, Madame Sentia, and Baroness Trent. The women all sat in a row. They all wore different colors, and Dr. Arvost wore a jaunty blue hat. Baroness Trent was at the far left, next to the guest wearing a purple jacket. The lady in white sat to the left of someone in green. I remember that white outfit because the woman spilled her wine all over it. The traveler from Riveren was dressed entirely in red. When one of the dinner guests bragged about her ring, the woman next to her said they were finer in Agraria, where she lived. So, Lady Sutherland showed off a prized diamond, at which the lady from Sunshield City scoffed, saying it was no match for her ruby pendant. Someone else carried a valuable war medal, and when she saw it, the visitor from Zarithamar next to her almost spilled her neighbor's whiskey. Madame Sentia raised her rum in toast. The lady from Dash, full of ale, jumped up onto the table, falling onto the guest in the center seat, spilling the poor woman's gin. Then Countess Valis captivated them all with a story about her wild youth in Avonhurst. In the morning, there were 4 heirlooms under the table. a war medal, a ring, a diamond, and a crystal key. Who owned each?
So I'm a little bit baffled, but Oriana is like feverishly in
I
towards
know.
the front of the book writing
I'm
it
gonna
down.
give you the. I'll give you the handout so that you actually
Yeah, yeah.
have it. But you get that. And let me just. And then he goes, "Take your time, of course. It can be a bit of a teaser to figure it out. But once you do, I'm sure you'll have an answer for me. Other than that, there is a artifact of mine. A shield, potentially useful for members of your group. It is currently locked away and guarded in Breezeway, the kingdom of air on the elemental plane of air. My guess is you're going to have to attempt to gain an audience with the queen there and attempt to acquire the artifact in some way. I'm sure you can be persuasive once you get there and make yourself useful so that you can show that you are a trustworthy party to take ownership of such an artifact. That's all I have for you. But I think that's pretty good.
That is plenty, thank you.
If, is there anything else I can help with?
So I don't quite understand how this relationship works necessarily. But do you know what I did last night?
Yes.
Should I open myself to new experiences like that?
If you're comfortable with it. I can't tell you what to do or what not to do, but it's all on you.
Would probably broaden my horizons, maybe make me a...
You shouldn't shy away from new experiences. It's always worthwhile to try something unless it's completely crazy or could shorten your lifespan considerably, but that's what living is, isn't it? Experiencing new things. After all, you don't know what something is until you've seen it for yourself.
I suppose not. Thank you.
Good luck, and well, I hope you make the right choices. And he'll stand up, and you see him like straighten his suit and pat things down. Now, let's see what chaos I can get up to here. And he just starts walking away through the park, kind of like disappearing down the way. The riddle is in your handouts now in Roll20, so you should all have access to it.
Asmodeus riddle. Yep, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Oriana's going to spend maybe like an hour or so in the park. After that, just kind of writing down, getting caught up on.
Yeah, and I will say in your book, that riddle is burned into your book so that you wouldn't have had to write it down. It was just burning itself into your book as he was speaking it.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll documenting our travels, and on the last page in this writing session, I will write, should I try to go back to that tavern and perform again? Question mark, like asking myself.
Okay.
Not where I normally write to Asmodeus, just like in the book. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. As the day gets later, you spend your time there. The other four, you are at lunch, and you are eating. Nemeron, you received Artemis's message, so you know that they're eventually going to come by at some point, but likely in the evening. So you still have the rest of the day as you are all eating. Eventually your food is brought to you by that young halfling, and you are left to your own devices. The tavern's fairly empty. There's like one person at the bar, a couple of people at another table, like across the way, but it's fairly quiet right now.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
We're currently thirsting over Asmo and Discord's hat.
Oh my god. You have the access to it in the Roll20.
Oh yeah,
we know.
put it in there.
Oh, they know. They know. They all being thirsty.
He didn't look like, he looked like a human man at this point, but yeah, he was also a very good-looking human man.
He doesn't need to.
Drained from
Out of
Pokemon.
domination.
Real quick question, DM. Dr. Arvast, is that also a woman, or
They're all women.
they're all women? Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just says the woman sat in a row, made me think, okay, is Arvast not sitting with them or something?
No,
So-
the women, which is all of the women, sat
Yeah, all of
in
the
a row.
women. That's, yeah, because I couldn't tell because Arvast didn't seem gendered in any way, so I was
No,
trying to make
yeah, they're all women.
Help us out, Twitch viewers.
Help me, Twitch. You're my only hope.
Oh no! I just thought of a magical girl sequence just went through my head when you said that. Anyways,
All right, so what are y'all doing?
Is there a way we could better increase our notoriety, Navari?
you seem to be the main shit disturber, so
I mean,
in a good way. In a good way.
I do this kind of thing for fun, but I can't compare it to Oriana when it comes to telling stories and gaining an audience.
Yeah, that girl's got a silver tongue, so.
I mean, she wasn't involved in the heist, so it might be better coming from her mouth to sort of like tell tales of our daring do.
That's true. Yes.
Did those two people give you their names at all? The two shadies? I don't know. The ones that you just struck the deal with.
Yes.
Davian.
And then Navari repeats the name that was.
You only
given
got
to
one.
her
Yeah,
in the
you only
alley.
got
Davian.
Davian,
Yeah.
which was the guy.
And then Zavrin got the other, which was Irina? Inni?
Nope.
It's Vala. Vala.
Pigeon.
Vala and Davian.
It's
Okay.
now in my notes.
Okay. They didn't tell you where you're supposed to like exchange the merchandise, right? Or didn't say where you're supposed to go to. I guess.
No, they likely they don't give locations ahead of time because we could set up a trap. hypothetically. So they
Mm.
are probably going to let me know when they're ready.
And are you?
Well, they
supposed
told you to be
go-
back at that bar, and they would
Yeah.
signal you.
Okay.
We
Are you
don't
going?
wanna sell
You're
it.
not going alone, are you? Maybe.
Go as cats again.
Well, we were all four of us involved in the heist, so as long as Artie and Ori don't aren't too public, I think we're okay.
From what Rena told me, I don't think Oriana wants to face that crowd again. I mean, I hope it was a fun experience for her. She seems a little in her shell.
I mean, she was definitely nervous, but I think a part of her liked it.
Well, they were likely keeping an eye on us. However, we were cats, so I can't be 100% sure, but we're probably okay where we are right now in this inn. So if we needed a safe, quote-unquote, base of operations, this is probably the best we've got going for us. I do think it's a good idea to spread a little bit of notoriety because it gives us a little bit of clout, but it's not necessary.
I mean, all the better to make us look good, right? How do we get started?
Well, I guess we find a third party who saw our escape and is willing to tell tale of it. Maybe a well-dressed, slightly uptight tiefling with a gift for gab.
Also pay another bar to do it as well. Can't help
Maybe.
her to spread the rumor.
Maybe also potentially someone who is good at disguising themselves could also just work to spread the word. And
I can
she's like
Make us all
looking at
dress up
Roller.
like that. Yeah, we can. I mean, I can make us all look like whatever we want for a few hours.
Okay. And this is why I did not become a thief. I'm not good at it.
It's you know, I don't know why I'm giving the advice. Horns is way better at this than that. I've just, seen some things.
Well, we could also attract it very quickly by doing something to the mage hunters. That would definitely get the attention, but probably a little bit too much.
Not in the good way.
We would go from 1 star to like 5 stars very quickly.
I mean, that is notoriety.
Wasted.
We wake up in the hospital.
They took all our weapons and took half our money. I mean, but wasn't Oriana's team with you guys though? If she's the one spreading the stories, if she's the one spreading the rumors, they're gonna know that something's fishy.
Only 2 of themselves.
That you know of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also it's also the 2 that set up the contact with Navari.
Do you think they would know that we were not a united front? That's, 2 of us were like, no, I don't want to do that. And then the others of us were like, it's a fun, good idea.
I mean, this is
Horns, how closely do you think they are watching is the question.
I mean, they can't be everywhere at once, and there's 6 of us, and we just
well,
have
according
separated.
to them, there's 4 of us. 4 of you guys, right?
Could be watching all of us.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm not saying it's beyond the chance that they're watching all of us, but I suspect that until our daring escape, we are probably still considered small fishes.
Hmm.
What do we know of the targets that they've had so far? Maybe we could do something around one of those targets and get their attention that way, or
What
take
if
something from one of those targets.
So from what I understood from Eren, right, the thing that we have is worth a lot. What if we bribed the freedom of a prisoner with it?
Hmm.
It's just another possibly bad idea, but still it's an idea.
So you're saying which prisoner is of equal or lesser value to this amulet?
I don't know. I'm now kind of distracted about just going back to original plan of trying to figure out how to actually get a hold of just skipping this whole nefarious part and just going straight to source.
Higu really does have a big rub with Eren, and that amulet probably holds a lot more value to him than any shopkeep or prisoner.
Fair. There's already that emotional baggage attached to it.
But who's to say we will ever actually get to come face to face with Kiku? Wasn't that his name, Kiku?
I mean, if we make a big enough spectacle.
You make too big a spectacle, you end up being prisoner.
And this is when we need a voice of reason.
You see, fine line.
Yeah. It's a shame I don't have any more sendings. I can't send anyone any more messages.
Oh, maybe we'll just wait for the brains to come back and get another opinion.
It's a
Doesn't
shame
Nemeron
because-
have an intelligence of like 22?
I was gonna say it's a shame because if these glasses make me smart, but it's artificial. It's not real, sweetie. No
I
thoughts,
know
Pedantry.
things, but I don't know the things I know.
It's recalling the things he knows that's a problem.
I know how to write my name. That's it. Without the glasses.
Look, I'm good at stirring up shit.
I'm smart,
if
but I
we-
just don't care about knowledge, so I don't read anything.
Oh, dead ass
I'm-
though.
I'm good at stirring up shit, but I feel like if we genuinely want to make a name for ourselves, we should probably seek the advice of our resident bard.
Nope. I can't cast sending. Never mind. I just said that 5 minutes ago. Looking
Try
around
again.
it. Try again.
You have the communicators, right? Don't we have the communicators?
Do we?
Yeah.
I thought it was just one for the whole party, though.
Yeah, I thought it was one for
No.
the whole party. Oh
it's
no.
Communicator, but it's like if you send something through communicator, if
The FaceTime.
Oriana's in the front of a guard, you're going to be like, hey, we stole a thing, and then it's going to pop up and say, hey, my friend stole a thing, and that is just big red flag.
And we
Just put
basically
that
had
out there.
walkie-talkies the whole time.
Yes.
Oh my god.
no!
I
You
thought it
guys
was one
just
for the whole
haven't been
party.
using them.
It's for the whole party.
I
that's
had
all.
told you. I said we could use them. I tested them. I
I thought
told you
you
they
had
weren't
the-
great.
I thought you had the only one though. That's the thing. I
Mhm.
didn't realize we had each gotten our own individual ones.
That's because you may be intelligent, but you're not very observant.
No,
You
You
I'm
could buy
not.
some special cases for each one. I want some wonderful colors for my case.
I'm gonna put mine on a chain and I'm gonna lose it. So should we get in touch with Oriana, see where she is?
I do it
Yes.
and push the
Okay, you push the button.
Oriana.
So Oriana, you just hear like a beep, 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 beep.
Hello. Hello. Is it
What the
working?
hell?
Do you think it is working?
And as you pick it up, and as you press the button, Rena just pops up in front of you. Hello? Hello? You see each other.
Wow,
Hello, Rana.
that is amazing. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
She's like yelling at you. That's like, yeah.
Yes. Why are you talking like that?
We need you to come back. We need to talk.
Why? You know what? I'm not. I'm just gonna like close the book where I am and get my stuff and start heading over.
Okay.
Where is Little Chef? Bring Little Chef with you.
Artemis is seeing his mother. He bought some clothes for her.
We'll need to get him because we need to make group decision.
Okay.
Also, I like your new dress.
Thank you. And I will pull the pin out of my hair.
Why are you pulling a pin out of your hair?
The copper pin.
Why? You literally have cancel the communication with Rena and then communicate with
I
Artemis.
thought they were only good with one.
Okay, you
one
talk
go at
to
a time.
Little Chef. Bye. Click.
Okay.
I think she got the message.
Communicators work more than once a day. You
Yeah,
can use
the
a
old
communicator
one,
once-
the
Oh.
old
The
one
old
that
one
you
only
that you
worked
had
once a
from
day.
Lex
Yeah,
only
that's what I
worked
was-
once a day because she only gave you one because she didn't want you to constantly be bugging her. But yeah,
Lex, can you
Artem,
come pick us up?
but the ones that you were given now by Lux Eterna are fully, you can communicate at any time with each
and that-
other. But yeah, you press the
Artemis.
signal for Artemis, and Artemis, you're just finishing up your meal and chatting with your mom, and you hear the beep, beep, beep. And you press it, and you see Oriana pop up in front of you.
They want us to meet them at the inn.
All right, sounds good. I'll wrap up with my mother and I'll be over there shortly. I haven't even left yet. Okay, thank you.
Hi, Artemis's mom.
Oh, hello, honey. And she just looks at you, Artemis. Like, what is that?
A new toy that I got from my friends.
She waves her hand like through Oriana, and she's like, okay, strange, but I don't ask what you kids are up to these days. Just do my own thing. But you guys cancel the communication. You help your mom clean up and bid her farewell for the day as you all begin heading towards the blue mattress alongside Oriana. While the rest of you finish your meal and wait for your friends to join you. And that is where we will end tonight's session. So, thank you everyone for sticking with us. Thanks for dealing with the crazy shenanigans of this here party. But we will have more for you next week. Please remember, if you enjoyed this session, please share with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word. And remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday, make good choices, and we hope to see you back here next week. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much.